Did I get you? Did I spook you? Surprise! Happy Monday. Nice forehead. Thank you. I've been working out all weekend. Been extending the forehead. Gortash, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for the tier 2, dude, for 3 months. It's like, yo, I'm going to support the stream, but I'm going to do it big with the tier 2. Loving the New Zealandism channel. I'm glad you're loving it. I'm loving making it. Brooklyn, thank you so much for the 6 months. The Greenland, I appreciate it, my brother. Thank you. CMCNR, thank you for the 19 months. Pulse, thank you for the 39 months. CJ, thank you for the 26 months. Pulse said, I'm the original bad boy looking smooth like Joe Louis and corduroy. Girls hit me up like I'm Dominic Kish. My moves are like Nick McCooty. They don't miss. Impressive, CJ. Thank you for the 26 months. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? Because it was too tiered. Too tired. Oh, it was too... Professional streamer. I talk for a living. Snow, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Hope you guys had a good weekend. It's good to see you. I'm a little sick today, so bear with me. I'm going to sound like like that. P-Fong, thank you for the 23 months. Russ, oh, it was a tier 2. Oh, my God, Russ. It was a tier 2. Vander, dang it, thank you for the 21 months. Colvin, thank you for the 21 months. That adds up to 42 months. You guys should team up. That's crazy. My watch of the Daytona 500. I respect the sanctity of the Daytona 500. I have never really sat down and watched the whole thing. I was never a huge racing guy to begin with, but I love all sports. And so if you put me down and you were like, hey, let's watch the Daytona 500. I'd be like, all right, sick. That sounds like a fun thing to do. Charlie, thank you for the 31 months. But I know I don't know when it is. Is it today? Daytona 500 is like the massive NASCAR race. I've been to the Daytona Stadium thing before. It's crazy big. Noob, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. Hell yeah, brother. Forrester, thank you for the 34 months. I'll spray you my terrible dad joke attempt and just say up the hammers. Hell yeah. Breezy, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciated your video on the West Ham fans leaving early. Also appreciate the inclusion of my Brighton misery in your last one. Hope all is well. It is, Breezy. I hope you're doing well. I haven't caught up in a while, but I hope life's been good. McBreezy. Flannel, thank you for the 27 months. There was once a man from Tampa who used to sing of Noah and Bamba. After applying for Bayern, he was left crying because he was left stuck with the French farmers. That doesn't even rhyme, okay? That doesn't even rhyme. Why did I just read that? What was the point? But thank you for the tier 1. Zealand, I believe he is actually called Trussardinho. All right, Arsenal, calm down. I butchered it was an accent thing. Okay. It was an accent thing. TTS would have nailed it. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Yeah, I saw Roy Hodgson step down. You know what? I'll just take a second. I respect that. Well, first of all, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. FM Enjoyer, you absolute animal. For gifting 5 subs. Condog, Maverick, Sammy, Jake, Official Clav, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emos. Happy President's Day. Lincoln and George Washington's birthday. Oh, let's get the day off work. Danger, thank you for the year. Appreciate you. My joke is Michael Beale. I don't know who that is, but I appreciate the year. Enjoy your golden bacon. Chris, thank you for the 8 months. Yay, what's up? FM Enjoyer, thank you for giving 5 people the ad-free experience. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness, my dude. Yeah, big old President's Day. Americans have the day off work today. Absolutely sensational for them. Oh, is Michael Beale the Sunderland manager? I did get a notification that the Sunderland manager stepped down in a shock move. I thought Sunderland was in a promotion contention, but that, who knows? Oh, he got sacked. Did he get sacked or did he step down? You know who's going to get sacked? Tuchel. But what the hell was I going to talk about first? I was going to talk about something. Oh, Roy Hodgson. So many people accomplish so much in life, and they let it all go to waste because they don't know when to step down. And so anybody that actually steps down when they realize that they're not able to do what they want to do anymore, they're very aware of their own, they're very self-aware. They have my respect. Roy Hodgson, absolutely, it was time. He was getting sick and team was starting to falter again. He'd come in and rode in like a knight in shining armor to save Crystal Palace again, but it was time. And he was aware of that. Like Pulisic, in your save, can I ban you? He was going to be sacked before he fell ill. Fair. But it also, it takes so many people accomplish a lot in life, but they don't know when to step down, and they end up giving it all away. I don't think he was going to give it all away, but he might have helped get Crystal Palace relegated. I think him stepping down, you deserve credit for knowing when to step down. You do. There's so many people don't. It's a surprisingly hard thing to do. Tuchel, on the other hand, he can't step down because he wants that sweet, sweet, sweet compensation payment, baby. But are you seeing who's getting rumored to replace Tuchel? Are you seeing the reports of who they're going to try and go after? Because it's making me mad. It's making me bad. Graham Potter? No, this isn't Football Manager. No. So I pulled them for you. First, we have Bayern have contacted Zinedine Zidane to replace Tuchel. That would be the most annoying answer. That would be the most annoying one. Yes. Not in the journeyman, but in real life. Hansi Flick is who I heard. A Hansi Flick return tour would not. They're going bigger than that, though. They're going for the elusive white whale of the coaching world, Zinedine Zidane. Said Zidane wouldn't accomplish anything at Bayern. He's the most overrated coach in the world. I could not disagree more. If you can go through 2 seasons and win more trophies than lost matches, I don't care if you've got the all-time world best 11. Somebody's still drawing the tactics. Somebody's still keeping everybody happy. Source is incredible. Fair, but this one is. That's not the best source. That is Corey Del Sport. Who knows who they are. Bayern Munich are now targeting a move for Xabi Alonso should Tuchel be sacked. This is The Athletic. That's a reliable source. And if I was Liverpool, I would have gone from yay to what the hell very quickly, because this would scare me. Second biggest sports newspaper in Italy. Okay, fair. So I just had never heard the name before. Apparently, that other report about Zinedine Zidane's from a big sports newspaper in Italy. Obviously, they could. It sounds feasible. Bayern has the audacity to try and lure Zinedine Zidane out of retirement. But Xabi Alonso to Bayern. Now, they were saying the way they're wording this, the way it's literally pulled for Reddit right here. Any appointment of Leverkusen head coach Alonso would be with a view of the 42-year-old taking over permanently in the summer. So we're talking about, they're not going to steal him during the season. They're going to try and say, look, after this year, you come here. Then you come here. Which makes sense, because this would be awful for competitive integrity in Germany, which has long struggled with somebody gets good and then goes to Bayern, right? Like, that's just how Germany works. You just, you get good and then you just go to Bayern, and then here you go. Come on in, son. Lewandowski getting a standing ovation from Dortmund fans after going to Bayern. Like, what even is that? Rox, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. But if he left, I mean, he wouldn't do this. I think high enough of Xabi Alonso that he would not do this. But can you imagine in a title race, there are 12 matches left this season, right? You might have seen my tweet yesterday about how, Leverkusen's 8 points clear. There are 12 matches left. Let's say Tuchel gets fired. There's 10 matches left, and Leverkusen's up 8 or 6 points or whatever. And the coach of Leverkusen goes, he would never do that. He would never do that. That would be one of the worst betrayals I've ever seen if he did, which is why he won't. But it is Bayern, at least it seems, are willing to explore pulling that off. Honestly, part of the reason Bayern has been so dominant for so long is they are audacious enough to pull it off. They are audacious enough to pull it off. Because the only reason they would include this taking over permanently in the summer is because I think that's the only way Xabi Alonso would accept it. If Xabi Alonso wanted to go, Bayern would be willing to make that offer and would try to make that happen. They would steal the coach of the team they're chasing for the title. Xabi's a one-off. Good luck getting it. Dude, look, Xabi Alonso is clearly, in my opinion, the best coaching candidate in Europe right now. So, is he a one-off? I mean, yeah, he has not been a head coach that long. But he's at Bayer Leverkusen in February. He's the last unbeaten team in a top 5 league. He's the hottest coach. He's the 5-star potential coaching prospect out there. He's the guy. They've allowed 15 goals in 22 league matches, dude. Frosty V, thank you for the 4 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free experience. Chief Cardinal, thank you for the 29 months. Hotshot, thank you for the 18 months. It's like an apprentice doing better than the full-time employees. Yeah, kind of. Bayer Leverkusen, by the way, has never won the Bundesliga. So this is even like one of those other teams that used to win the Bundesliga before Bayern decided to own it for the last 11 years. This is an entirely new team to have been introduced to the top of this. Oh, best goal difference, second in goals for, far and away first in goals allowed, 8 points clear, 18 wins from 22 matches. The other 4 are draws. That's so absurdly good. That's absurdly good. He's got gravitas. He's got aura. And so does Bayern. Now, it all comes down to what Xabi Alonso wants to do. Now, my perception of Xabi Alonso as a person tells me he's going to Liverpool after this season. But Bayern has tempted other people that I would have thought wouldn't want to go to Bayern. Xabi's going to have his choice of clubs. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Why would he leave if he wins, though? Because he can go wherever he wants. And the honest truth is that Leverkusen's probably spending a third of what Bayern is on salaries alone. And the honest truth is that Leverkusen has less talent in that squad than Bayern does, or Liverpool does. Bayern is bigger than Liverpool. I don't disagree with that statement. But Xabi Alonso, those heartstrings, I know he played for both, but those heartstrings. He might know Leverkusen could lose all the players too. Yeah, probably. No way in hell Bayern's bigger than Liverpool. I mean, what measure do you want to use, dude? Nerd, thank you for the 18 months. If we're talking about number of Premier Leagues won, it is 1-0 Liverpool. Bayern has 0 Premier League titles. So, I mean, I get the argument there. Literally 0. Huge if true. Neither has a single SEC championship, though, and that bothers me. Also 0 FA Cups. That's very true. Also 0 FA Cups. They're tied in Champions Leagues? Yeah, but Bayern has won Germany like 47 times, dude. 11 in a row? I would say the German league is the 3rd best league in the world right now. I'd say Premier League, La Liga, then Bundesliga, right? They've won it 11 times in a row? 11? Serie A has a lot more parity, but there is not... Guys, there is not a team in Serie A that's near Bayern right now. I know that they had 2 teams that made the semifinal last year, but let's all be honest with ourselves, and that was an easy draw. There was an easy side of the draw and a hard side of the draw, right? And then you got 2 Serie A teams in the semifinal of the Champions League last year because the easy side of the draw. There is not, like, I know Inter's running away with Serie A right now. Bayern, there's just a lot more talent. There's a lot more wage budget. There's a lot, which I realize that, like, same at Manchester United doesn't mean they're good. Fair. There's a lot more everything at Bayern than what you're going to get from any team. You know, financial health to begin with, than you're going to get from any team in Serie A right now. Enters no. Look. If we're talking history, Serie A may be number 1. Okay. I've done a lot of videos about this. I don't think anybody, including the owners of clubs in Serie A, really realize how financially screwed Serie A is. Those teams can't spend any money. They can't. There is such a there isn't a single club in Serie A that could have bought Harry Kane. There isn't. And while that's not a measure of that is not the only measure of the quality of a league, it's kind of an important part of it. Adam, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Schubert, thank you for the 19 months. What is up, my dude? Hope you're doing well. Thank you guys for supporting the streams. They're probably better off for it. True. Them not buying Harry Kane, they might be better off for it. How does Serie A get better then? They do swap player deals. The Italian development system is still kicking, so they get players up through that way. And they signed washed out old players for free from other leagues. Mkhitaryan, Olivier Giroud, like Lukaku. You know, guys that you can get for free. Loftus-Cheek, Choupo-Moting's there, right? Alexis Sanchez, Chris Smalling's there. Ibrahimovic, yeah. They sell their souls to billionaires like the Premier League did. They can't. They can't. Because the billionaires wanted to buy into the Prem. The billionaires wanted to buy into the Prem, dude. Choupo-Moting's, where is Choupo-Moting? I thought somebody said Choupo-Moting was there. Oh, he's still at Bayern. Sorry. He's at Bayern. Pulisic? Yeah, I mean, look. Honestly, yes. They bought Pulisic for $11 million. Right? They, like, Serie A develops its teams. Now, because it can't spend big on the transfer market with player swaps, free signings, player development, and they buy world-class players on cheap. Right? They buy players that burn out at a club like Chelsea for really cheap. They loan in Lukaku. Right? That's how Serie A keeps its teams at the level. They can't buy players at the level that the other leagues can right now. They Inter's done the best at that, but they can't spend at the same level anymore. So why can't they? Because of FFP. They don't make nearly as much money. Premier League's got a sick TV deal. Premier League, I'm not kidding, in the next 5 to 10 years, the worst team in the Premier League will be able to spend more, according to FFP, than like the best team in Serie A. I'm dead serious. Yeah, honestly, they already can. When somebody said, "Why is Richarlison on your screen, dude?" Chill. Why is Richarlison on your screen? Look, man, I don't know. He's buying ads on Reddit now. I couldn't tell you. Somebody in chat said, "Why is Richarlison on your screen right now?" That's so funny. Oh, dude. Leave my man alone. He's finally scoring goals now. No, I'm serious. If you look at transfer spends, like the total transfer spend of a league like Serie A is losing to like the bottom 3 teams in the Prem already when you compare that stuff because of FFP. Everybody I get made fun of a lot for saying that FFP actually does a lot of harm. Like it saves clubs from going into crippling debt on occasion, but it also limits the ability of a league like Serie A to be able to compete. They don't have the same TV deal. It's not even close. Their TV deal sucks. Bundesliga's got a pretty darn good TV deal. Bundesliga has great international appeal, particularly because of how well Bayern's marketed itself. And so Bundesliga clubs make a lot more money. I mean, the whole protest in Germany going on right now. The whole protest going on in Germany right now is over the fact that they're trying to sell 8% of their TV revenues for the next 20 years, like year over year, for over $1 billion. 8% for over $1 billion. Oh, don't worry. I've done a lot of research on the protest. There's a Zealandism that's going to come out at some point, probably during this stream. Because if FFP didn't exist, then what somebody said earlier would be right. The billionaires and the big money people would show up in Serie A at clubs of great historical acclaim like AC Milan, Inter, Juve, and they would buy those clubs and they would just inject a ton of money in and they'd go up. Not to mention Germany has huge attendances. Oh, yeah, check this out. To be fair to Xabi Alonso, Mourinho, Tuchel, and Pochettino have had a lot of bad seasons. But this weekend, for the first time ever, total attendance in the Zweite Bundesliga was higher than the Bundesliga. The second division had a higher attendance than the first division. To me, this is one of the best signs of a healthy league system. And I will always say to the ends of the earth, right? I will always say to the ends of the earth that Germany's league is run the best. The second league had higher attendance. Yeah, because some of Germany's biggest clubs are in the second division. I know. And then Schalke gets relegated again. They might reconstitute it as an amateur club. I know, because the guys that were elected to run the club just did terribly with the money. 50+1 doesn't absolve you from humans making mistakes. But 50+1 is also awesome. 50+1 share. So the fans always have the majority. Medical car, thank you for the 24 months. Hope you're doing well following your Pulisic-related trauma. All right, it's funny. Forgot it's reading it to me. Right. Tickets are also cheap too. Yeah. You can buy one ticket to watch Messi or a season ticket to go watch a German club. Which is another I think the Bundesliga is the best run. I think the German league system is the best run league system. I also think, rather interestingly, rather fascinatingly, that a large contributing factor to why the German league system is the most efficient and well run is it was constructed outside of financial desire, and it was constructed the most recently. The German league system was constructed within the last 40 years. And then when you have the opportunity to rebuild, to kind of build something up. Isn't the Prem young? Okay, so the Premier League is different than the English Football League system. The Premier League was inserted at the top of the English Football League system. Only Spain can compete with their coaching. Spain and Germany do produce the best coaches. Just by numbers, like raw numbers. So I guess that makes Xabi Alonso like a superhuman. Because he is both Spanish and German. Duh. Hi, Zealand, longtime YouTube frog, first time Twitch lurker. What's up, dude? Here to support your post-Pulisic betrayal. We still have a deep World Cup run ahead of us, I'm sure. Hopefully we can convince them to come back, too. But they're destroying it right now. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they are, dude. I'm going to be honest. I don't think they are. I don't think Bundesliga is destroying it at all. Right. You are those three coaches, yet you, me, and everyone know that there's three names rising in the contention whenever top 5 team in the top 5 leagues need a new coach. Huh? Oh, you mean Xabi Alonso and Zinedine Zidane? That's what you're talking about? Argentina, too, they overrepresent. Argentina's got a few good ones, yeah. You know what's surprising is that, like, Brazil and England don't have more top-level coaches considering the number of quality players produced by those countries. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 19. The last English manager to win the Champions League was like 1984. I was looking this up the other day. It was like 1984. Like, list of... Yeah, it was whoever was at Nottingham Forest, I think. Sorry, it was Joe Fagan at Liverpool in 1984. Not the Nottingham Forest guy. Joe Fagan at Liverpool, 1984. We've had a Yugoslavian coach. This guy, obviously Sir Alex, So British, we're still cooking, but like English coach. Spain, Italy. I got Italy. We didn't talk enough about it. Italy produces good coaches too. Carlo Ancelotti, Roberto Di Matteo, Antonio Conte. Even though I guess Antonio Conte hasn't won it. The Netherlands produces good coaches. Sir Alex Ferguson was English. Tell that to all the foreign players trying to listen to him in the locker room, dude. Kazu, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for supporting this stream. Conte's a terrible coach. Did he win the league with Chelsea? Didn't he take a Chelsea team that finished like 10th the year before, won the league, and then it all fell apart and he dipped? He's clearly capable of winning at a high level. Okay. I'm just making sure I was like cross-referencing my notes on that. Good coach, terrible manager. It's actually a great way to... That is a terrific way to say it. He's a good coach and a terrible manager. Thea Christ, thank you for the tier 1, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Get in the subsection of the Discord and enjoy your now ad-free experience. So have I not taken a new job? Yeah. Yeah, Bayern offered. We just said no. That or Bayern did not offer me the job, and neither did Dortmund, and neither did anybody else that we wanted. So, Southampton has the money. 55 million for Andreas Schelderup. You know you want to spend it. Bayern is jealous. That sounds right. Well, they hired... Who did they hire? Bayern hired somebody crazy. Well, they hired Arteta. They hired Mikel Arteta from Arsenal. And then Arsenal hired Pep. It was a wild coaching cycle. That sucks, Tardis Ravenclaw. I wish they'd update that. Thank you for the 33 months. Games, thank you for the 30. Let's go to the title. I know, let's try, dude. They hired Pep. Who was it? Dortmund, I think? Yeah, he was at Dortmund, and then Dortmund hired some dude from frickin' Basel over me. I'm a better coach than this guy. Absolutely ridiculous. Whatever. Do we have a league match? Oh, yeah. We have a league match tomorrow. Sick. Can't wait, bro. How's Martin's defense? So they both suck, but he's got better work rate. No. No. So we're going to have Martins there. I want to try Juan Sforza as a segundo volante on attack. How does he work hard? Hard enough. Can we play a regista and a deep lying playmaker together? Is there a rule against that? $11 playmakers challenge. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where's the new formation with the libero? Right here, dude. Happening at this very moment. Right now. All right, we've built a nice team, you know? We've built a nice team. We're going to loan him out, trying to sell Mamadou Zane, but I'm satisfied with the team we're looking at. Which is, of course, what people always say when they're not satisfied. Please go lower. We got Luis B. Cruz as a fringe player. He's happy with that. We can live with that. Life is good. I need to take you off, important player. Do you not have an agent? God freaking. Why do you people not have an agent? Okay. We're about to send it. Looks like we're okay. We sent Vanden Bomen down to a squad player, which we needed to do for this season. So the lineup is Kovacevic, Rual, Chiarodia, Ramsey, Musa Diarra, Martins, Sforza, Arnu, Torres, Schelderup, Mokoena. Yeah, he's freaking Jan Schumacher. I would be upset if we told him he sucked. Shouldn't have had it going the other way. So we have Bondo, Bravo. I need a right back. Yeah, well, I guess we are in the emo playlist today. We're not. It's a pretty random playlist, but this song, yes. Okay, yeah. Do I like him or Scott more? Who do I like more? This is kind of like dealer's choice, you know. Scott's better at a lot of stuff, but Indala's just faster. Like Antwerp are interested. No, I'm not selling my captain for $2 million. He's leading us into the great beyond. Okay, we're ready. Season starts tomorrow. Whoop, there he is. Mangani Kumalo to Alger. Sick. Is a slight interest in speaking. You freaking better have a slight interest in speaking to them, brother. You're not playing here. Sumail, thank you for the 3 months. When will you manage Arsenal? Dude, 3 to 4 weeks. The hamstring strain. Christopher, I did not bring you in to get hurt. Christopher did not bring you in to get hurt, contrary to popular belief. Right. But we tried. We applied to Arsenal and they didn't even give us an interview and then hired Pep Guardiola. So we're a bit down on our confidence. This is my first time watching live, so I thought emo music was the norm. No, we just kind of like a rock playlist. There's nothing wrong with being emo, man. First of all, it's not just a phase. Okay? It's just how I feel, Mom. How dare you? Love the comments on your Instagram. I tried it. I was told today that I did not post on Instagram enough. And so I got pictures from like a month and a half ago and posted. And what are the comments? Are they really that funny? The Zealandstagram. Honestly, Poseidon, goat. You know, it's not a scam. Loans. Very true. Diving is getting far too out of control in this game. That's funny, dude. Diving's getting far too out of control in this game. Sealand. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Sealand. It's true. It's me diving. I know how to dive now. It's pretty crazy. Yep. Me and the bros. This was in January. Couldn't tell which was Z in the 4th pick. Yeah, it's fair. That's my brother. 20 chest hair. It's true. Bro changed the scouting from nation to worldwide. I'm glad your YouTube's doing well enough to investigate offshore tax havens. Thank you. Yeah, it meant a lot. Family vacation to the Caymans went well. We established 7 shell companies. I will disappear in 2 years. Just in a DM, might be in the spam folder. Oh, that's sus. Subman. I don't get it. Man, we'll really go to the Earth's floor to find Wonder Kids and loans. You're right. There are 2 Zealands now. Always have been. It's honestly insane how bald you are with how hairy the rest of your body is. Bro, there's plenty of hair left on that head, dude. A lot of haters out there. There's plenty of hair left on that head. All right. Just because we're in retreat doesn't mean we've lost the war, brother. According to who? Science. I'm an avid FM player, Z-Watcher, and I used to teach diving in Cayman. My two worlds have combined. That's actually cool. I def got the hair gene. Yeah, it was your first clue. Bro's researching Wonder Kids from Atlantis. I mean, look, I heard there were some good ones. Finally, do you get these comments are really funny. Zealand looking for Wonder Kids. I know, but I've made like every description of every picture I posted for a while so I needed to. Any Wonder Kids around there? No. None. Although I did start to stop. I was talking to a dude who played in the Caymanian League at one point, which was cool. Said they're not, he was English, but he played in the Caymanian League. He said they're not very good, but they play super hard. Like, it's a really physical league. Uh-oh. All right, Saint Etienne Dua. Trying to get some fitness up with those four guys. I mean, Water Kids, true. Would you recommend the Caymans for a second home snowbird lifestyle? Nah, I just get a house in Florida, brother. There's a lot of complex things that go around, like living in the Caymans, even part-time. I was talking to somebody that lived there for 9 years but wasn't born there. It's like very, very hard to even get permanent residency. Even when you have permanent residency, they somehow can still kick you out. It's not an easy place to live if you're not from there. Where Florida's like the Wild West, dude. Just show up. Like if you already are able to live in the U.S., just just hang out. And if you go down to the Keys, you'll get largely the same vibe. I mean, obviously, Caymanian culture is cool. Like, Caribbean culture is cool. But the Florida Keys, weather-wise, are the same thing. But it's Florida. Like, don't hate on the Keys. The Keys are really, really cool. The Keys are really neat. I've got fans in India. Come there when I can. When did these guys get tired? Like, I know these guys were playing in the reserve match, but these guys just get freaking deputized by the, like, why are you tired? I wanted to try something fun, and now I can't try it. Dang it, Juan Saforza. Now we've got to play our old school midfield with Vanden Bauman and João Martins. Our new Rodier, Schumacher, Torres, Chiarodia, Diarra, Rual, Ramsey, Kovacevic. All right, it's a Champions League season, chat. It's a Champions League season. We finished third in the league last year. We were alive for the league title on the final day. We followed our dream, and we believed in something. And now we start a new season full of optimism. Our third season with Saint Etienne, the longest we've ever been at one club. The Green Machine off a third place finish. Let's go, boys. Stormtrooper Aiming, thank you for the 33 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. RCB, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate you. Enjoy your ad-free experience. I got tagged in Bondo's winner. I had people say, yes, Warren Bondo scored a big winner against AC Milan for Monzo, right? Am I leaving the club this season? I'd be open to it. Obviously. I'm going B-. I liked it. Thank you for the dad joke, Big Tucker. Thank you for the 25 months. What happened with the Dortmund job? Dude, we didn't get it. They gave it to the guy that was coaching at Basel. I just realized we're playing Lawns who didn't hire us. We applied to the Lawns job and they did not hire us. Oh, give me that. Oh, let's go, Schumacher. I didn't like that. They were in a really good spot there. That's fine. That's a really difficult spot to score from. We're all right. We're all right. Deep breaths. Just kidding. I can't breathe. Torres. Zerk, I don't think you can. It's all right. Only one team has looked likely. I normally like that. A fullback matched up against Arnu is a huge mismatch. On Torres, don't get bullied like that. Oh, great play by João Martins. Here we go. Torres will see it. Freaking, where are you running, Arnu? You're the worst outlet of all time. You're just running away from the ball. Every time we pass the ball to Arnu, we lose it when he's on the right side. We try and feed him the ball, like to break out of pressure or something, and he never gets it. We're getting a lot of set piece highlights, but it's the second ball every time. Can we win the header? Thank you. I mean, I know we missed, but we're making progress. Zealand's consciousness just gifted a sub to Stewart. You know, I was just weird. I was just hearing whispers about that in my subconscious, that Stewart looked like they needed a sub. So I'm glad that my conscious was able to take over there. My consciousness. Stewart needs the ad-free experience. Ooh, I thought we were going to halftime. This would be an amazing time to score. Right before the half. Been the team in control of the game. Forsaker, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thanks for the prime. $5 more of Jeff Bezos' money. See you later. Ooh, that was annoyingly deft from Renan. Okay, that's fine. We're not giving it a header from the penalty spot on an outswinger. We're not giving him anything. I'm not happy with our performance out there. We got a bunch of bad ratings. Arnu, Torres, Schumacher, Branko's been bad. We're gonna get him at halftime. Could you please? I'm gonna get him for Warren Bondo. I love me some Warren Bondo. Diarra's in a 6.5. It's his first game with the team, though. And he's going against a very good winger. Am I supporting any NBA teams? No, I don't have any NBA teams, actually. I thought we sold Schumacher. No. There was literally like a brief movement in chat to sell Schumacher, but he also signed in January, so it's not like the easiest thing to move him. Arnu. Oh, it's there! We had a 2v1 at the back post. Just sailed it. All right, we're doing the triple sub. Give me Joel Indala and Andreas Schelderup. Come on, guys. Smokowina, Joel Indala, Andreas Schelderup. Rotating out the front three. Well, let him get in, dude. Wait. They're not there yet. Now they are. Okay. Now we can go. That's our ball. Nice. Oh, Indala with the pace. Yo, Diarra. Love the first time ball. Love that from Rodier. Oh, and he kept it. That's so nice. Bondo. Good. Ramsey. Shirley. Oh, what a pass. Yo. All right, we're going to raise the pressure. We're turning up the heat, baby. We're getting in their lap. Oh, there's such a huge crowd of midfielders doing nothing out there for them. God, just swing it. Swing the ball, brother. If I get one more highlight on a... Okay. Never mind. It was just the next corner. Please. Finally. Oh, finally. Hey. Dude. It's about freaking time. All right. It is about freaking time. All right. I respect the heck out of the team we're playing against, so I'm not trying to get too wild and crazy here. But that is quite nice. Thank you, Chiarodia, the new signing at center back. Fabio Chiarodia. I mean, somebody eventually. We had so many set pieces in this game. Somebody had to score. Oh, there you go. Rodier. I mean, not bad. I love you, Bondo. Really terrible shot there. Not a bad time to shoot, but just so bad. Like the actual act of shooting. Wow, he got caught. Nice play. Anthony Rual, who's been with us since the second division. Dude, what are you doing? What in heaven's name are you doing? piece. Very good shape. No way through unless we turn it over like that. What is that pass, dude? Oh, it's such a bad pass. That hurts. Who made that pass? The best passer on our entire team's the guy that made that pass. That's a brutal goal. Let's go. Oh, Ndala! No, that was there. Oh, and it's Ndala again. Speedy boy. I like that pass. I like Diarra. I hate that he went. Oh, but he fell! Oh, hell yeah, brother! How? Why are you even asking? Don't ask. Don't ask how. Just say thank you and move on. Just say thank you and move on, okay? Why are you asking? Don't ask. They might change their answer, okay? We're not asking. We're not asking questions here, okay? We're just observing. All right? If they want to drop the ball and give us that opportunity, then we will take it. I'm going to move Chiarodia to the outside and bring in big, strong man Stefan Negru. Chiarodia's moving out to the left side. Dude, Martine's match rating went down so hard. Actually, instead of that, since Diarra's fine, let's go bring in Bravo for Martins and then move Warren Bondo over. He's a good passer, but it also gives us energy and a very tall, tough defender in Pedro Bravo for the last couple minutes. Let's freaking go, boys! Yes! Oh, that's a massive goal. Diarra, that was a hopeful ball, but the goalkeeper got in a crowd, freaking missed it. Joel Ndala, not the easiest play in the world to take that on the volley with your left foot and get it accurate. But he did. And a goal for Joel Ndala. Oh, I mean, end it. End it. End it. Lens finished 5th in the league last year, and they're the one of the big. They are probably best of the rest financially in France. This is a very big match. If we can win this to start the season, this is one of the best teams we're going to play all year, is what I'm saying. It's a team that's so much better than the team that we had financially and quality-wise that we applied to the job, and they didn't give it to us. And all I'm saying is maybe they should have, because look what we can do. Oh, did I change the... Nope. Shoot. I just changed the positions, the roles, the out of possession. I didn't change the in possession, so I'll have it. I like that, as long as he was onside, and he was. Good. Oh, Diarra. I like that. Ooh. Really appreciate Priest Samba's generous donation to the Saint Etienne Goal Fund here. You can just go back. Ooh, speedy boy. Oh, nice. Shelled her up. Oh, nice. Shelled her up. Oh, Ramsey. Chiarodia. Oh, and it's Diarra in his debut. Moussa Diarra. It's 2 debut goals for defenders in Kirodia and Moussa Diarra. And it's a victory for Saint Etienne in their first match of the season. What a great start to the season. Do I reckon I'll manage PSG in a few seasons' time? I don't know. I mean, we're doing what we can, right? We're trying to get ourselves to the top of the game as fast as possible. What a delightful last 10 minutes there for Saint Etienne. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do I have all the badges? Yes. Yes, I do. Chronicle procrastination. No, I don't know about John Lawrence. We'll have to look that up on my own time. Danny Go, thank you for the 26 months. It's a long time, brother. I actually had already set it up. I didn't know that. Oops. All right, guys. All of the bad boys going to Hibernian as a regular starter. Football manager Saint. Lalomela bad boy. Off to continue his development in the European game. He's going to play in Scotland. Lazy Philly, thank you for the 6 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. MLS versus the U.S. Soccer Federation. Yeah, MLS is still trying to not play in the U.S. Open Cup, which I just think is terrible for the game in the U.S. I think anybody that's honest with themselves would say the same thing. MLS just really wants to, like, you know, business acumen would mandate that you do this. They really want to just be the only people making money off anybody kicking a ball in the United States. But that leads to annoying, like, let's crush the only cool historical thing about playing soccer in the U.S., which is the U.S. Open Cup, which has existed for a very long time and is the FA Cup essentially in the U.S. and is actually quite old. But the MLS is trying to pull its teams out of it, which is absurd. Absurd. Did I burn the Mexico jersey? Ritually. Yes. Wait, this guy would generate 2.3 million per year in merch? Who is Mukhtar Diakabi, dude? Guinean superstar. I didn't know Guinea was such a Do you think they'll give USL D1 status? I'd be really surprised if they did. I think it would be hilarious if they did, because I know for sure that MLS doesn't think they will. So if they do give the top of the USL D1 status in the US alongside MLS, I think it would be really funny, because I have no idea how the MLS would react, right? I'm rooting for the MLS to figure it out, but I think they should stay in the freaking US Open Cup. Like, why would you not do that? I've often thought MLS is targeting the wrong audience. I've talked about this before. MLS is trying to recruit soccer fans from, like, everyday Americans. What it needs to do is turn the American soccer fans into MLS fans. PSG just beat Mets 7-0 in the opening match. All right. Statement of intent received. We understand what your goal is this year. We get it. Oh, I play them pretty quickly. I play PSG Match Day 4. All right. Now, MLS's marketing plan is they're trying to take a 55-year-old Kansas City Chiefs fan that's not particularly into Taylor Swift, and they're trying to turn them into a soccer fan. Soccer's already the fourth most popular sport in the United States. It's ahead of hockey in terms of they did a poll 2 years ago. I think it was like New York Times did a U.S. poll. What is your favorite sport? Soccer was 9%, which was fourth. For like, what is your favorite sport in the United States? 9% of the United States is times 0.09. It's the right number of zeros, right? That is, what are we looking at? 30 million people. So, like, that would be 30 million people, a little under 30 million people that would consider soccer their favorite sport in the United States, which is, of course, more than twice the size of the Netherlands. Like bigger than Belgium, roughly 40% of England. Well, I wanted 9%. It's 9%, not 10%. All right. We got to be exact here. 5 times the size of Denmark's. Yeah. So, but what are those people watching? What are those people watch? What am I watching? What do I get on stream and talk about? What do I get on stream and talk about? I'm not talking about MLS preseason, right? I get on stream and I'm like, yeah, here's what happened in the Bundesliga today. Here's what happened in the those are the people you got to go after. But MLS is trying to convert the other 90%. No, if you look, NHL ice hockey is considered one of the 4 major sports in the United States. Less people in the United States consider ice hockey their favorite sport compared to soccer. Which means as long as you can convert those people that already watch the game to watch MLS and pay attention to MLS and be a part of MLS, then you're already talking about a major sport in the U.S. sporting ecosystem. Like that is, there's already enough interest in the sport in the country. Yeah, the U.S. has always been great at hockey. I mean, sometimes Canada's way better, but most of the time the U.S. is right there. Obviously, it's a less competitive international scene than like the World Cup, but my argument is that MLS needs to target converting domestic soccer fans into MLS fans. That's my argument. Because there's already a bunch of soccer fans in the United States, but they've been converted by Premier League on TV on the weekends. I lived through it. I was there in 4th grade when Premier League got put on NBC in the mornings, and everybody picked their favorite team. What team did I pick? Sunderland. That went well. Before you say anything, I'm not like a ride or die or anything. I do always kind of hope they do well, but my fandom just doesn't come from that, from like picking a team. But when everybody was picking them at the lunch table, I picked Sunderland. I thought it was cute how they almost got relegated that year, but then didn't. Like, I thought that was really neat because I thought promotion and relegation was a really cool new concept. You guys seeing this, by the way? We just got an offer from Manchester United for Maxime Rodier. Who is my favorite Sunderland player? Oh, it's Ki-Sun Young. For sure. Back in the day, dude. Manchester United. They've given me $24 million, $5 million in installments, $7 million after 50 league appearances, and 30% percentage of profit next sale. All right, we're going to remove that. We're going to remove that. We're not removing and excluding. We don't want to make them feel all hemmed in. What do you guys think? 65? I mean, it's crazy, but it's not that crazy. He also amazingly loves the club so much he wouldn't be distraught. I'm thinking like 65. Because I don't want to lose them. I think 70 we could lose them. The total value of the offer was like $38 million that they sent me initially. Okay, so we're still negotiating. This is worrying, though. They did not raise their initial fee significantly. That is worrying. That is worrying. They've raised their installments up a little bit. They didn't raise this. They raised their percent profit from next sale. Come on, Moneybags United. I know you got it in there. I'm going to go 63. This might get bounced. I'll go 62. Okay, they raised it a little bit. All right, I'm going to get rid of this. Stop throwing me percent profit from next sale. I don't want that. After league appearances, we're also going to remove that. I'm not going to remove this because I am willing to take payments in the future if you got them. 60. Now we're talking. Now we're moving. I'm going to put it at 60 again. That's $44 million with a $10 million minimum league goal of 30, which we won't. I mean, we'll probably not be at Saint Etienne by the time that hits. We don't need the money. The only guy that I would have said we probably needed the money for was somebody like that guy at Girona, but he's gone now. We don't need the money. Yeah, sorry, Moneybags. Maxime Rodier is staying. Lemmy, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Joshua, thank you for the 5 gifted subs also. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I think we're going to have a lively deadline day around that guy. Because if we're getting a big offer from United around August 15th, we're going to get hit with some pretty serious offers before this window is over. That I am sure of. PSG's playing at Marseille. Nice. We are at Troyes, who apparently won their opening match as well. So shout out. This is part of the City group. Troyes in the City group. All right, Sforza, you were friggin' ready now? You able to go do this? Because I've got Jean Martins and Juan Sforza. It's a very offensive setup. Our new Rodier, Luis Torres. Lewis! All right, Sage just cleared, but we don't like it. Yo, Joshua just threw 5 more. Chat, show some love to Joshua. He's out here making people's days all over the place. It's getting wild and crazy out here. 5 more people get the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes, the subsection of the Discord. Courtesy of Joshua. Everybody's fit, right? I'm going to go Jacques Ecomier. Sforza gets into the lineup. Shelly. Yeah, we're going to get Shelly in there. He's cleared now. Jorginho, thank you for the 27 months. Your turn to name our 3rd child. Also, will you be home tonight? The other 2 kids have been asking about you. I made tuna casserole. Oh, boy. I have some bad news. Some weather just blew into town. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it home. Very sorry. Glasner's confirmed to Palace. They definitely had that negotiated in advance. Those reports were clearly accurate. Good for them, though. All right, what are they doing? A little 4-3-3 action. Nothing crazy. Nobody looks to be making serious runs. All right, give me ones, Forza. Give me a great performance now. Pulisic. Definitely Christian Pulisic. Winning the Gold Cup and then he just retires from international duty. Like, what is that, you know? What is that? It was Pulisic, J-Lab. But thank you for spelling all of them out. I appreciated you taking great pains to spell out every single one of my rejections. That was important. He went out on top, bro. He did. Bruh, he did. Let's go. Let's get this dub. Let's get it. Expectations of the team this year? Top 4 in Champions League knockouts. I'm cautiously optimistic, but I'm aware that we don't have the cachet as a club to add real star power. We're only a 3.5-star reputation club. So we just added kind of more depth at the same level that we play at already. Guys like Sforza. Oh, dude, I thought that was in. Oh, Ramsey. But, you know, we aren't a big enough club. Finances aren't the biggest issue. It's the reputation that we have right now. Martins. Yo, that was a weird deflection. Oh, Ecomier. This is the last survivor from the original team I took over that had just gotten relegated. Jacques Ecomier. He wasn't even the starting left back then. That dude's staying power is incredible. Actually insane. Sforza. Martins. Torres. All the way through. Dude. You're our star player. What do you even mean with that shot? Goalkeeper didn't even have to dive. Oh, Jacques. Arnoux! That's how you hit the target. Why are we letting the ref mark our other center back? Thank you. Oh, there we go. That's some Andreas Shelder up looking nonsense. Put that defense under pressure, dude. Nice highlight. Oh, it's free! Oh, he missed it. He soared it. Luis, where's the finishing? Oh, nice pass by Sforza. Torres, that's a pen. He got crunched. So Vandenbomen's not available, which means this is all Andreas. He's got to be the player. We still need Andreas Schelderup to be the dude. We've been all over him. This has been a good performance on the road. Our first road match of the season against a team that won its opening match of the year. Schelderup, the Norwegian. Oh. Shelly's off the mark. Yo. Oh, Arnu. Nice turn. Oh, Nicholas Arnu. Yo. That hit the post. He went high near post and clattered it. Wow, that was a good shot. Holy smokes. Good half, though. Good half. Yes. Our passing's been good so far. Let's stay focused on connecting our passes right. Zealand's consciousness, strangely accurate right now. Off. Thank you. Jorginho, thank you for gifting Pazzy a sub. Giving him the ad-free, supporting the stream with a little kindness. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. And Joshua, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. You absolute animal. Shelter up. Louise. Oh, this is a dangerous spot. Oh, it's a dangerous spot. Unless we do that. Dude, Sforza realized way too late that he could get to that ball. But he got there. Schumacher, you have had a bad start to the season, my man. I'm going to go ahead and yank you. I'm also going to go with Joel Indala, who's a very annoying off-the-bench guy because he is quite quick. And Moussa Diarra, you're coming in because you're a better defender than Jacques Comier. And that'll help us in the last 30 minutes. Doesn't give up a ton offensively as well. Louise, Martins, Joel Indala. Tried to hit the pace. Sforza. Kirodia. Sforza. Liking the quality with the ball here. Sforza. Quality. Oh, Indala. Nice movement, brother. How in the world have we not scored? Martins. Indala. Yo. Sup? Give me Branco for Martins and Schelderup, even though he scored us on a 6.9. So we're going to go with Maxime Rodier. All right, Torres, you've made a fool of two guys. That was really impressive. And now, oh, I thought he was going to run in and volley it. Drop the wingers so we've got an easier outlet just in case they start bringing some serious pressure. I'm going to turn that all the way up. On the road, only a 1-goal lead. We want to waste as much time as we can. Hopefully we're all right. Perfect start to the season. We managed our way to a win on the road against Troyes. And we've got 2 wins from 2. Exactly what we want. Not even PSG has that. They drew away against Marseille. Couldn't be me, brother. Could not be me. Let's go! Bangani Kumalo got his loan. He's going to Auxerre in the 2nd division, so an ideal loan move for Bangani Kumalo. All right, who's playing in this match? I have a few ideas of guys that could use this playing time to their advantage. Because we have a severe lack of match sharpness. Hey, Hermit, thank you for the 26 months. Imagine drawing, dude, it could not be me. We got an offer, though. Is it a boring loan offer or an exciting big transfer offer? That's a loan offer for Zane. Optional future fee is a joke. But it is Nantes, which, how long is Zane under contract for? Till 2031. So I'm going to take him off the transfer list, get rid of his asking price. And what we will try to do is remove the future transfer. But they want to give him important player in the top league, so we'll just take that. Yeah, that's a very, very good loan deal. He's under, like, we won't be able to give him playing time that makes him happy. We know that. So it's time to find him a place to play where he will be happy. His happiness is it's forthright on my mind. Top of my mind. No, we don't have our Champions League matches drawn yet. Wow, Mexico is, unfortunately, seems to be cooking. Now we're hanging out in Zimbabwe. We've already got one. Already got one good Zimbabwean. I'm assuming there probably aren't too many more. Now we've got New Zealand going on. Long thing. Nope. Senegal. Wow. Kind of some duds there, Senegal. But we do have a massive amount of scouting that we gave our we gave as an assignment. I think I don't know what we're down to, dude. We're down to 603 people on our scout priorities, so we are making progress. We are gaining. Maliev, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Fish, Pig, Becky, Wonton Warrior, Petty. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. I appreciate you. Nearly 2,700 hammers on the face of the earth right now. Nearly 2,700. I see you. Is he good? No, he's not. I don't know why they think he is. Navalis, thank you for the prime. Jamie, thank you for the prime. Enjoy your ad-free experience courtesy of Jeff Bezos. He's looking out for you with that free $5. But Molly, thank you for making 5 people's days. You beautiful human being. What does one do with 2,400 hammers? I don't know, but we have 2,700 hammers, so I think maybe we could probably build a house with that. Not that I would know how to do it. Hopefully somebody here does. Engineer, thank you for the 13 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. I could start a hardware store. True, I could. Maybe I should look into that. Let's get Lorenzo Sage back. I want to see how he fits into the rotation with Luis Torres. What happened since the start of the stream? Well, we got a big offer in for Rodier from United, but it wasn't big enough. You know, it was about 40 million when we'd be looking for about 60 million for Maxime Rodier. We have won our first two matches, though. At home against Lens, which is a very big win, and away against Troyes, who surprisingly won their first match. So we spoiled their party. I'm pretty sure they just got promoted. I think Troyes was just promoted up from the second division, but they won their first match. So they've got that going for them. Do I have cashing on? I might not. Future fee. Ended up being 1.6 million. Yeah, I think we made the right decision not signing up for the future fee on that last one. Kakudzwa Sipa. So do I have caching on? I do. Just loaded really slow. Okay. First time loading that screen. Nice and Laws both won. Love to see that. Nice, who won the league last season, are off to 3 wins and 3. Laws have a win and a draw in their 2 matches, not against us. Well, maybe they shouldn't hire a coach that wasn't. Oh, dude, PSG's at home, too. PSG's at home on a week's rest. Oh, I am so on that. I should be in a Mr. Beast vid. Yeah, let me just call him up. Hey, Jimmy, got any soccering, footballing plans? Oh, we sold 20,000 season tickets. We improved our season ticket holders by 33% over last year. That's nice. Vibes are immaculate at Saint Etienne. I'm a bricklayer. You can rely on me. Cool. We do have somebody here that can build a house. Important. Troyes just went and beat Lille also, so apparently that was a very nice win. I didn't expect Sforza to be okay, although I did like the way that played last match. Schumacher's still trying to get his sharpness up, so no. We have a dearth of sharpness in this team. A real dearth. We aren't looking to unload anybody else, though. What do we have Zane down to now? Should we take that loan? We might not want to. I don't think we should. We don't really have another right back. I'm going to turn that loan down and keep him on the team. Paco, thank you for the 20 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. This is not my longest relationship. Ooh, testy. Where's Olamela? He is on loan at Hibernian. We want him to reach the peaks that we know he can reach, and a loan at Hibernian's going to help him do that. All right, boys. So for the archaeologist one, that was good. That was good. I'm going to go ahead and give that one a B. And then on the how can you tell if the pig is cooking, it's bacon. Thank you for the $5, Sid. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with this. You know, well, it's bacon oriented, so I'm gonna go with a B-. I was thinking C+, but it's bacon oriented. It deserves a B-, Sid. Ben, thank you for the 38 months, being a great mod. That wow is just for you. Away against Stade de Reims. One of 4 teams that won its first 2 matches in the league. We have PSG at home in a week. Would love to go into that match with 9 points from 3. Because then if we can do something special against PSG, we can start to have a conversation. All right, we can start to have a real conversation. Give me that. Give me that pelota right there. We also have the transfer window winding down, and I'm expecting one more big move for Rodier. Maybe Shelder up. We have an asking price of $55 million that if it gets hit, we have to sell him. According to our negotiations with the man himself. So if that happens, we'll be in the market for a star left wing. Torres. Oh, well, that was not... Dude, this was, oh my. That was a header back towards the goalkeeper that Mokoena read perfectly, and we just, what a, Juve with a ridiculous save. Dude's on a 7.0 5 minutes into the match. All right. Let's keep that energy up, though. Ramsey. Oh, should have gotten the ball back. He should have gotten it back. Arnu. They left him completely alone. Branko van den Boomen. Oh, that got all the way through. Top of the box. Yes. Mokoena. Cabello Mokoena! Dude, where is your finishing instinct today? You've been such a sharp forward for us. Where is your instinct? You let the guy close you down. Oh, love the composure. Hate that ball from Shelderup. That's fine. They're not going anywhere. I mean, we won 9 trophies with Orlando Pirates. We have not won a trophy with Saint Etienne despite our success and ascension. Oh, yo, Torres. He hit it hard enough. He friggin' hit it hard enough. Also, I don't think TTS worked on this, so I'll read it. Did you hear about the girl who had a $100,000 settlement after walking through a closed glass door? Seems the least she deserves for the pain she went through. A forgettable first half ends. I don't know. I remember a few opportunities we may or may not have had. Keep getting shots away. Keep getting shots away, and we will win this. Cabello Mokoena, I'm looking at you. Our 2 strikers have not exactly gotten off on the right foot so far. Oh, D, thank you for the 18 months. And Gemini Lighting, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Thank you guys for supporting the streams. And Fabrics, thank you for the 7. I don't know if I actually thanked you or just answered your question. Did we win the trophy for biggest bottled lead in League Dua? Perhaps we did, yeah. But you know what? We got promoted, and we got right back in the saddle, and we freaking finished 3rd in the top league the next year, so. You know, we might not have built it to win that trophy in League Dua, but we've certainly built it to last. We didn't let that bottle hurt us the season after. Oh, that's a goal. But they are tired. They're way more tired than we are. They played a day more recently than we did. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to use that to my advantage. I changed my mind. I'm getting Vandenbomen out so that we can have a center mid on attack coming out of this area. On support initially. Actually on Metsala initially. And then you're on that, and then you're... Okay. What a lovely combination we can set up over there. Any other subs I'm looking at? We do have Jan Schumacher, who we can shoot out of a cannon off the bench. And... Dang it. Shelter up. You're moving into the middle. Rodier, you're going wide. That worked well last time. We'll go Shelter up into the middle. Rodier out wide. Warren Bondo comes in as the Metsala. Change it. Sosadata, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We need the inspiration, dude. Man. That's literally the striker, too. We just let walk right down the pipe. It's their second shot of the freaking game. We've been really tidy. But they're tired, so we're going to run them ragged for the next 40 minutes. We're going to run all over. We're going to make them work. That's over. We're going to make them work. But Sosadata, thank you for giving 5 people the ad-free experience. I want to see Schumacher score 1 goal, please. Please. Slow start to the season for the strikers in general, but I want one of them to get a goal at some point. Still plenty of time here. Shelter up. Rodier, that's not it, bud. It's like... just on the fringe. Great play by Fabio Chiarodia. Oh, and now it's Arnu. Oh my God, Arnu. What is that touch? Nico Arnu, dude, you've got to give me something else there. Shelter up. Bondo. Jan. Schumacher. He's off. He's always off. But Sid, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I know. Prime, Taylor, Swift. It's a B. It's a B to me. It's a B to me. Kenzie, thank you for the Prime and the 3 months. Zero Fox, thank you for the 15 months. Sub. I want to bring Bondo in and then drop Shelter up for Sforza. And he's got a left foot, so he'll get into that channel and be able to do something with it, but he's not a good crosser. So I'm thinking maybe we just go center mid on attack. So no, Metsala will work. He's going to make it uncomfortable for him. Now, what are our fullbacks doing? I think we're going to go with a double wingback approach here with Ecomier and Calvin Ramsey. That's all 5 subs, though. That's all 5 subs on 70. But Ndala's been great early in the season, too. He's ready to rock. How's he off again? All right, we're going very attacking. Final 20 minutes. We are better than this team. We are more fit than this team. We should have the energy to make them hit the ball up. Then we win it. And then we put our play together. Oh, my. Dude. I'm telling you, it's an epidemic. The passes to our new, unbelievable. Our new is a black hole trying to get out from the back. It's wild. Now it's Joel and Ndala, so. Come on, boys. Start it here. Start it here. Rodier. Martins. Jean Martins hit the post again. We have hit the post on a couple of banger attempts so far. Good step. Thank you. Ndala, not the guy we want having to make that pass, but it worked out. Martins, great work right on that kid. Ndala, nobody's there. Sforza, Martins, good pass again. Rodier. Okay, at least we got into a good shooting spot. Brutal. Square it! Good God, man. Just knock the ball down in the middle. That is an incredibly disappointing loss, obviously. That is incredibly our the poorest start to the season for both of our strikers came out to play. We outshot them 24-6 in that match. That was a really bad loss. That was a really bad loss. That's definitely a game that we should have had well in hand. And they had two chances the entire game. They scored on both of them, which, you know, full credit for how well their counter was set up. But we really let that one go. That sucked. We really let that one go. I always hate that when yours is just going, your graph is going up and theirs is just like nothing. Hey, there's that one counter chance. That's what we got bit by. And now we've got PSG at home, so bounce back must be swift. The bounce back must be swift, lads. Just wanted to prioritize a couple of those guys that we thought looked good. See if we get any offers. Upgrade the goalkeeper. Kovacevic is usually good. I also think it's harsh that he had a 6.3. I mean, there are two chances that they ended up having. What's he supposed to do with those? Like, they were both pretty direct. Shoot the ball into the back of the net. Cut back crosses. So I always give my Prime sub to Kev every month. Unless you can give me a good reason to give it to me. Yeah, the money that I make, I spend on making better content. Evidenced by the number of editors we have and the number of channels that we run. So if you enjoy watching that stuff, then, yeah, I think my Prime, your Prime's probably better spent here. It worked! Chad, it worked! Hello, Fish. Thank you so much for the Prime. I mean, it's true, though. But I think Kev and I also just do different stuff. Like, Kev is very, very good at what he does, right? And he's in that lane, and he does that stuff, and he is somebody that puts out some of the best Football Manager content, right? But we kind of do more than that. You know, Kev's not making the Faroe Islands video. You know what I mean? That's what I meant by that difference. I'm not trying to, like, drag Kev or anything. But thank you. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Only I could use those negotiating skills in job interviews. Hey, would you chill? Could you just chill for a second, bro? I watch all of both your YouTube videos. Oh, have you seen Zealandism yet, then? Raise your hand if you don't know what Zealandism is. Because I love Zealandism. I've been having so much fun with it. I know, I saw it was a Lamine Fall. There's another Lamine Fall. I didn't know if anybody would get that reference because it's kind of old, but we used to have a stud, like 5'1" midfielder named Lamine Fall. There's a wonder kid at Generation Foot in Senegal. Why is your name Zealand? My parents went on their honeymoon to New Zealand, and then 3 years later, they were debating in a hot debate about what to name me. And my dad snapped back with why don't we just name him Zealand then? And my mom actually liked it. So then my name was Zealand. Your actual name is Zealand? Yeah. Here, I'll find proof for you without showing you my driver's license. Let's go to the old Zealand Shannon YouTube channel here. We've got my former life as a sports broadcaster. What's the most popular video here? Oh, well, that's a banger. Everybody knows that's a banger. This is Virginia versus Wake Forest soccer broadcasts on ACC Network. We can do that. Observe what I call myself.
You are watching ACC Network. Kick is just a minute away.
And
welcome into the broadcast booth, Zealand Shannon alongside Virginia great.
Is that audible or is that too quiet? Because I just said my name out loud.
And welcome into the broadcast booth, Zealand Shannon alongside Virginia great Patty Foss.
Yes, that's my name. So unless I'm also lying to like the ESPN crews. Also, don't judge me on that. That was a long time ago. I know not to look at the little video screen now or to move around that much. Yeah, my actual name is Zealand. If you go to like, I think they're Zealand Wiki. Okay, well, you always have to be more specific. I need to learn how to Google myself. Zealand Shannon. Which, of course, I edited this because my real name is Jeff. But I came in and, I changed it after they made it. Or, where's the other one? Oh, yeah, my celebs living. Zealand Shannon. Or, I don't know what other ones exist. Celebs living. With a Z. Is that Jack Harlow? Why is that one of the images that comes up? What if I'm Jack Harlow? My LinkedIn? Is my LinkedIn good enough for you? Oh, come on. I don't. Who has the time? I'm also on. It's probably somewhere on here. Also on famous birthdays. Top 60,000, baby. Zealand Shannon. So unless a lot of things are lying, my name is actually Zealand. We all know your real name is Esteban. Yes, I'm a real estate mogul in the Tampa area named Esteban. What will you name your firstborn? New. You want a new contract here now? You were the most confusing dude. What the hell are you talking about, man? You've been on the transfer list for a year. Okay, well, what do you want? Maybe if we can finally get you to shut up, then what do you want? You have way too high of an opinion of yourself. Oh my God, Mamadou. I can't give you a new contract, Zane. I can't do it. You have plenty of time remaining on your current deal. Okay. Things aren't handed out for free here. He's offended. All right. I knew this was going to happen, you freaking jabroni. I freaking knew it. Mamadou, I knew you were going to get all upset. Now I got to go find another right back. God bless America. Boy, thank you for the 4 months. Techie Jordan, thank you for the 4 months as well. Thank you guys supporting the stream. Get him out. The moment I think we're chill with Mamadou Zane, it is time to move on again. I need a new right back. My brother's middle name is Tasman. So we've already got that one taken care of. Tasmania, box checked. Tuvalu, Shannon, got a nice ring to it, you know? Klimenko would be interested in a loan. That would be sick. Please don't make me pay any of his way. They want me to pay $10 million with a mandatory future fee. These guys are nuts. Andre Klimenko, yeah, but that work rate's crazy. Sealand Shannon, it's a little too close, probably. Alia Aquaviva, okay. Volgir Friedrichsen. Okay. The South Sandwich Shannon. Wow, you guys creative geniuses over here. Jamie Shackleton. Dude, he's getting paid $5 million a year. That's absurd. All right, who's actually on the loan list? Anybody? Luca Galina is on the loan list. Yeah, okay, this guy can do a job. This guy can do a job. Don't make me. Claudio Machado's on the freaking loan list. That'd be sick. Alan Obando. Freaking foreign. Gudice, you want to come now? Mamma mia! Not a single right back in sight. This is a disaster. Ugh. Leroy Bautista. All right. No, you freaking. Ugh. Why does Mamadou Zane want to be an important player? Dude. Why does Mamadou Zane want to be an important player, man? Please unveil that one guy that's going to make it all worth it in the end. So he just wants to go exclusive? Wow, man, he's moving too fast. He's a baller. And he's cheap. But he's foreign. Amari Kellyman. Okay. Guy angers me. Jan Schumacher angers me. That he wants to be a star player, that he's locked in as a star player. Prefer to stay at Saint at the end. Look, if we can get a good offer, there's another goalkeeper that I think is better than Vladan Kovacevic. He's valued at 19 to 25 million, and Charleroi is interested. We might be able to swap up our goalkeepers. But I didn't realize he was valued that highly. Okay, let's look for right backs, not on loan list, transfer interest. Jaden. Emil Holm. This dude's free. Well, that just answered my prayer. Hey, Emil, Mr. 52 caps for frickin' Sweden. Yeah, you. I'm gonna need you. I even know why I'm doing that. I want to just... Okay. I want to sign you right now. Here's a new goalkeeper. It's a different Serbian that I have on my short list. How many homegrown players do you have for the Champions League? We're missing... we're planning on missing 3 club growns. According to the way we've, like, budgeted it out right now. All right, Emil, no. I mean, maybe, but no. Just give me regular. Just give me regular and I'll be happy. Come on, Emil, get on the team, dude. Get on the team. We're going to find a move for Mamadou Zane because he is just perpetually annoying. And Emil Holmes is going to come in. Is anybody else like that? Is there anybody else we're aware of that's just not under contract? Like, that is such a random, like, pull. Anybody else have an expired Nope. Anybody else rocking an expired contract that we know about that's, like, good? Reagan Slater? No, Emil Holm is the obvious oversight. Just left Al Hilal on a free. We just got really lucky that we looked at the right time. So all these guys are bad. Okay, so we actually just got struck by a bolt of good luck lightning with that guy being free because he decided to leave Saudi Arabia. That sounds great. Now, ideally, nobody else offers him. Nobody else offers him, and we're all right. The fans expect a draw at home against PSG. Well, I'm going to need the fans to shove it, okay? I hate it here, dude. I hate it here so much. I'm going to double the contract we're offering him. There is simply no other good option. There is simply no other good option. I've got to let it rip. I'm going to give Emil Holm a monster contract offer. Ooh, yo, the ball control on this lad. Okay, Eric Sanchez, you are... Yeah, no. No. Thanks, though. Oh, he's not refusing that offer. Are you kidding me? Julie, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Bob Ninja, thank you so much for the 3 months. Kamester, thank you for the year and setting off a catastrophe of different names for a potential child. All right, boys, this is the gold medal round here. Where is Pedro? Donde está Pedro Bravo? Because this is where Pedro Bravo makes his living, is in this match right here. This is where Pedro Bravo makes his living. Kovacevic, Ramsey, Ruel, Chiarodia, Comier, Bravo, Torres, Martins, Arnu, Shelderup, Schumacher. All right, Vitinha we need to stay with. We need to obviously look out for Ashraf Hakimi. Kolomawani, Bellingham's out on the left. Manuel Ugarte, Nuno Mendes. Of course, Donnarumma's back there. All right, come on, boys. At home against PSG. We took a point off them in Paris last year. That's what we're looking for now. At home against PSG last year was an absolute nightmare fuel of a game where we got destroyed. Here we go. Where's Mbappe? I don't know. They probably got matches going on. Who knows? Shit, he was still on the team last year, wasn't he? Mbappe was still on the team. I don't know if he moved. All right, good save. Run him wide, make the save. They had to time that up perfectly to get it. Come on, keep the energy up. We know the way we're setting up to play against teams that we know are better than us. This tactic has been tried and true for us last season, works with our personnel. Sticks big man Pedro Bravo right back there. Allows him to just snuff out anything going through the middle, so they've got to go wide. Oi, Schumacher. There you go. There you go, Jacques. Oh, play it. Run. 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 Good step, Rual. There you go, Martins. Way to handle the pressure. Bravo. Oh, my goodness. What a ball. Oh, my forwards can't freaking finish. Irish Talk, thank you for the $5. If you have a save that is crashing on a particular date, it's very unlikely that it has to do specifically with deadline day. The way that Football Manager breaks, and it does not happen often, but it can happen, is at a certain date in the past, it will become apparent, like something breaks in the game to where it won't be able to. So like say on January 10th, the game broke and then it crashes every time you get to January 31st. So what you need to do is if you have multiple auto saves or multiple saves, you go back to the next save, then the next save, then the next save. And you go to each one and then you try and vacation through that date. And if you're able to vacation through that date, then that's the save you want to start playing from. This is why I always encourage like a 10 file rolling autosave, because then you can just go back to the date that it wasn't broken. And, you know, then you vacation through the date to make sure it works and then reload the save from that point and play. That's the recommendation. Why am I making this up? It's 22nd minute. Chill out. Let everybody settle into the game. We're playing well enough. We've got the crowd behind us, and we've got ourselves a set piece. And Shelder up to deliver it. And why all of a sudden every one of my set pieces is a freaking outswinger, man? Why? There's supposed to be in-swingers. Okay. don't have any lefties. What's your opinion on Mitski? I don't know who that is. Relax them, send them out there with some more confidence for the second half. Giving up a set piece goal to PSG is just brutal, man, because we've really limited them pretty well. That's a bitter feeling, and it is not the first time we've done that. Our away match in Paris, we gave up a set piece goal to them as well. Okay, front three, without a doubt, coming off. All three of them. Nobody's done anything to inspire the imagination. We are going to bring in Lorenzo Sage as well. He's got the first touch, certainly, to mess with these guys. So we're going to go with a four-man substitution in the 58th minute. And we will come out of our shell like 75. We've got one more substitution that will allow us to do it. Dude, the tackle was better than the pass that he was going to make. I mean, he couldn't have dreamed of a better pass than what this freaking tackle accomplished. All right, I'll go for it for 20 minutes, see if we can catch him off guard or complacent. This would be nice. Get us back into this game a little bit. Yeah. Top of the box, top of the box, top of the box with some haste here. Got to play the fullback. Oh, yes. Oh, Rodier, square it. Yo. That sucks. All right, come on, boys. Get one. Another big and scary, but let's get this match going a little bit. And Dala, get in! No! We actually out-XG'd them. Stop it. Damn. Schumacher vows to end gold. You freaking lemon, Schumacher. And we're back on the transfer list for Mamadou Zane. Yeah. Toffee, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Well, he's under contract for the next 2 years, just being generally annoying. It's a real shame because him and Ramsey could get into a wonderful rotation if he ever actually wanted to play for us. Did I hear about the new transfer list? You used the wrong here, brother, but yes, I did. It's really the same as using the editor. Hi, Emil. I really need you. So let's not play this game, Emil. This whole song and dance where much bigger clubs come in for you. I really need you, Emil. Raj, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you. Quavo, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, that dude is really good. Okay, sick. Deadline day, we will at least ask about Giudice because our biggest issue at the start of the season is our two strikers have both come out of the gate really poorly. Winger Ruslan Merkulov. Oh, he's entirely either-footed. Well, that changes everything. He's very fast, entirely either-footed, 18 years old, technical. Work rate's a little low for my taste, but he's resolute as... We'd have to give him, like, superstar playing time. Which we can't do, obviously, but... This dude's really good. Thank you for the 200 bits, Flying Mo. I appreciate it. What was that? Hazy, wondering if you'd show you have your recruitment focus to set up. Oh, mine aren't inspired. Yeah, we're looking for good players, wonder kids, lone players. That's basically it. I know everybody's got their own like football manager theories, but work rate does matter. Charlotte, thank you for the 40 months. Very Mikhailo Mudryk-esque. Yeah, that guy. Very Mikhailo Mudryk-esque. Won't you do. I want to ask, is Football Manager good on Mac? Yeah, it works fine. I played it on Mac for a very long time. Works perfectly fine on Mac. Maybe a little harder to, like, mod parts of it, but nothing crazy. No, that's lost to history, fortunately, because I got fired. But the live channels started with the ODFC save. So even the Bate save, which was the year after that, you can't, like, rewatch that, unfortunately. Be sick if you could. But, you know, Twitch deletes VODs, so... Daniel Carlsbank. Yeah. New intermediaries. Yeah, I'm working on it. All right. We've got 570 things to scout right now. 570 things. Sure, that is the team Wang Shiran played for. Honda really bad. All their home games are being postponed. Yeah, they're probably going to, like, dissolve or something, which sucks. There's some great people around that club that are now going to be left without a club to support. That's why you got to be responsible when it comes to financially managing a club, but they ran it into the ground, so. They done ran it into the ground. Yeah, I know. Sorry, So Sadata. I know that it's unfortunate, obviously. But everything from beyond the live channel, it does not exist anywhere, except in a few clips. And, of course, the full video of our Champions League win with Bate's team is still up on the YouTube. Hey, we just got our fixtures. We play Arsenal and Liverpool. Olympiacos, Sociedad, Leipzig, Atalanta, Leverkusen, Porto. And we just got our Champions League money. Hell yeah, brother. I'm going to ask for more transfer budget and more payroll budget, please, just because I can. And we'll ask for more coaches. You know, I could always do with another coach on the team. So Olympiacos is what? Not immediate, but soon. We'll kick off our Champions League journey. Hell yeah, dude. We'll be fine. You just gotta, with things like the new Champions League format, you just gotta take it one match at a time. You go into the next match and you're gonna try and get the best result that you can. And all you gotta do is get into the top 24 out of 36. You just have to be in the top 66%. We're not trying to win the league here. We don't have to win every match. You just go in and try and get the points that you can get. And if we get the points that we can get, we should be in a good spot. As long as we get the points that we can get. Vladan Kovacevic, I don't think got any offers, and I think it didn't tell me that his thing was done. It did not. Now he wouldn't react well to being offered out. Well, then I'm not going to offer him out. It's not that important. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're developing our youth academy. I think that's what they're talking about. I don't know. Hey, Emil, say yes, please. Emil, say yes. They rejected the coaching staff thing. That's not the one I care about. Give me more wage and transfer budget on deadline day so I can go hunting with Dynamite here. Sluffin, thank you for the 10 months. Let's freaking go, dude. Flying email, thank you for the 600 bits. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and for funding Saint Etienne. You know, we need all the money that we can get here. Dude, away against Marseille. It's not a very easy start to the season. We have now played 3 of our last 4 matches away, and our home match in that time was PSG. It's all right. Grinding it out 1 match at a time. We get to play on Saturday a lot more, which is good. Because then we can use the Sunday for match sharpness accumulation with Saint Etienne. No, I'm not playing Dortmund on the UCL schedule. Okay, we do have a deadline day match that we're playing, but it's deadline day for a lot of other teams right now, so we'll see if we get an offer. Also, we'll see what Holmes' decision is. We've decided to pay him potentially a monster salary if he decides to join us. Yeah, I figured he was going to go to Atalanta. They offered him half the money we did, but Atalanta's a full star hire, and they're a full star hire. All right, we're not on deadline day yet for Klemenko, but I know that they're kind of they're eager to get rid of Klemenko. They don't like Andrei Klemenko. They obviously don't like Andrei Klemenko. He's played 11 matches in the last 2 years. It's the important player that's killer there. He's freaking loan listed too. Oh man. We could just bring Mikkel Brensis back. Well, that is the guy that was our other right back last year. I mean, obviously, we're hoping we'd be able to improve the team, but there just doesn't seem like an actually reasonable way to do that. We had Mikkel Brensis last year. We bring him on back in and do it again. No idea, dude. We got to get there first. Honestly. Me and my 2 adaptability I seem to be a bit hamstrung at the moment. Xavi Espar, a Barcelona B team player, very good passer, very good. You know what? I think he's probably better than Mikkel Brensis. It's got a lot of quality in the build-up play. And we might be able to get him for cheap because he's a Barcelona B player that they're not really paying attention to. Dude, 750,000 after league appearances, 3 million up front. Come on, man. I'll give you 1 million after league appearances. Decline to give an immediate answer. The hell, man. Dude. Yeah, wait. I always click on Shackleton, but he's freaking foreign. Non-EU nonsense in here. Oh, Nusar Majrawi's 31. Maybe looking to unload him. Loan in Nusar Majrawi. Oh, he's so unathletic. God, he deteriorated so fast. Other guy's literally just better. Not even figuratively. Be honest. Be honest. David Beckham in the doorway. Be honest. He's not good. I know. I know he's not good. And then there's William Mickelbrensis. It was so okay last year. Played 12 matches. Did I get Pulisic to unretire from the national team? No, we have not managed to do that yet, but we haven't had a call-up since the other point. We'll keep an eye on Mickelbrensis. We'll see if we can negotiate with this other guy. Put that down at a mil. There you go. It's not that bad. Okay, and unlike our other friend, he wants to play as a midfielder. We're going to not do that, but I'm also offering you senior playing time and not in Barcelona's B team, so how sick is that? Oh my God, a deal for Xavi Espart, who plays right back and defensive midfield. My Narkin, thank you so much for the 6 months of the Prime, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Espart looks like stonks. That's what I'm thinking. All right, I'm not going to argue too hard with him on that. Espart does look like stonks. Getting stonk vibes. Yo, I mean, Mexico, chill out. Lot of good dudes rolling out of Mexico at the moment. Not so much Senegal. Don't know what they've done to anger the FM gods, but we're getting nobody from Senegal. This is what we wanted to get through. You really, when you go through like the Jamaica team, it's more, there might be one guy there, but you're probably not going to find him on that one. So, you know, getting through a big batch of Jamaicans is a good way to clear up the amount of work that our scouts are having to do. I love how they always kick on, like, on deadline day, too. They always get you a batch of reports like, boss is going to be angry. Incoming Mexican golden generation. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. Locker room atmosphere has been utterly torpedoed by all this nonsense. Oh yeah, I got tagged in it. Somebody made another set of tests on the Reddit. To be honest, I was kind of done with it. I think it's something you can test to death, but like physicals are obviously the most important set of attributes, but they're also not the only thing. We did prove that you can't just, unless you have 20 at everything, which we've covered how insane that is. Nobody has that. Apex, thank you for the Prime. But like I felt okay once I finished looking at all of it. I opened the post and they did a very, very high level of detail kind of test. Which awesome. I'm glad somebody with the ability to do that decided to do it. But holy hell, dude. Somebody offer for Mamadou Zane. It's getting ridiculous. All we want to do is move Zane and bring in our new right back, and we're done with our window. Hey, Quesada's zone loan. So in the test, they used 16s. Okay. And did they use 16s and 1 at every other attribute? No, did they do like 16s and 13s at every other attribute or something? I don't know. I skimmed, I opened the post and scrolled through it and was like, wow, they really went for it, and then closed it and started streaming. I don't know. I have not bothered by physical attributes being the most important thing in Football Manager. They're the most important thing in real life. For the people that fly back in your face and they're like, yeah, well, is Adama Traore better than Andrea Pirlo? No, he's obviously not. Because Adama Traore is missing a ton of other things, and he also doesn't have 20 jumping reach, right? He doesn't have 20 strength. He has 20 pace, right? And so you're talking about like, and it was Andrea Pirlo on 5 pace. No, he had 10, right? It's not like Andrea Pirlo in his prime was an immobile dude entirely. All right, we're not talking about somebody that is ridiculously immobile here. He just wasn't fast relative to professional athletes. He did have 5 pace in NYCFC. I would argue he had even less than that. Now, I feel like, look, at a certain point, the people that make Football Manager, right, they have a very difficult job, right? So physical attributes have to be more important because they are more important than any other like attribute, right? But you also have to make sure it's balanced so that that's not the only thing. So that the other attributes like passing and vision and ball control are important. Right? And then you've got a bunch of people coming in doing giant, full-blown scientific tests on it to find and I guarantee you what that test found is that physical attributes are probably a little more important than in your opinion they should be. Right? But I don't obviously whoever did this test that they put on Reddit, it's much more detailed than what we did when we kind of opened the stream doing it. But when we did the test, physical attributes are obviously incredibly important. But I wasn't uncomfortable as somebody that plays the game thousands of hours with how important physical attributes were. That I wasn't uncomfortable with that. I wasn't uncomfortable with that. You know, it wasn't until the game's broken or the game's too narrow. Football Manager is a stupidly detailed game. There's a butterfly effect in every decision you make in Football Manager, and one thing goes into another, right? And that's why I think people enjoy playing it, but that's why I enjoy playing it. Kurt's take was, how can a team with one finishing all over score goals? I mean, I think that finishing has long been an overrated trait. Like, I have had, all the way back in Football Manager, I've had world-class strikers that had 11 and 12 finishing. Now, if you've got a guy that is as 20 in every physical attribute, right? I've got no problem with that player being the best player ever, because that's the best athlete that's ever walked the earth. I've talked about this. You have the jumping reach of LeBron James. You are literally Usain Bolt, and you are Brock Lesnar, or you are like, Akinfenwa level strong. You are bowling people over. You also have the agility and balance of an Olympic gymnast, right? Like, you're not human, okay? You're not human. You're not human. You could walk into the goal anytime you wanted to. Like, you're Captain America. Like, does finishing matter? Yeah, it matters when you have 13 pace, right? But if you're that inhuman, you're creating so many shooting opportunities. Who cares? Also, 1 to 20 is a 1 to 20 scale in a game full of players that play on actual teams. One is not Sunday League finishing. One is National League South, finish. It's bad, but it's not, I have less than one finishing. Me, we're sitting right here. Yeah, it's the old argument that Brian Scalabrine is closer to Michael Jordan than I am to Brian Scalabrine. This argument isn't the same because Football Manager is a much bigger game. But Football Manager is always going to have a scaling problem because you have 480,000 players in the game, and you are using the exact same attribute scale for Kylian Mbappe and Bob, the 45-year-old third-string goalkeeper in the National League South. So you're never going to be able to create a game that scales perfectly. I think that what that proves to me in terms of like actual how you build the game is that one is better than you think. Put some respect on Bob's name. Like, I get the idea that if you just make the argument like, well, if you have one finishing, how can you ever score a goal? And it's like, I've scored goals. And one's higher than me, and if I'm the freakiest athlete in the history of humanity, right? I'm the equivalent of putting LeBron James in the NBA in 1950, right? Like, the equivalent of taking Erling Haaland or Kylian Mbappe and putting them in the first ever World Cup. Like, they're scoring 7 goals a game, right? Just like that is if you took Adama Traore and put him on the 1930 Uruguay World Cup team, he would score 10 goals a game. That's kind of what we're doing. Right, we're talking about superhumans from the future that are coming back and finding ways to score goals. Matisse among us. Grenoble, please be second division. Yeah, good spot, Amugu. Good spot. Monitor your credit. Thank you for the 15 months. Are you hopeful of signing Tony Wrights? It's the first time I've ever heard that name in my life. So no. But we have managed to sign my boy Xavi Espart right back in central midfielder. Great pickup. Likes to switch the ball into wide areas as well, which plays really well into our wing-heavy approach. Very happy with the acquisition of 22-year-old young Barca player Xavi Espart. I still don't have the friggin' Champions League option. It sucks. All right, that means the only thing left that we need to do is get Mamadou Zane off of our team, and I would love to do that on transfer or loan in the next 11 days, please and thank you. Dude's so ambitious, he's going to freaking negotiate his way out of any transfer move at all. All right, I am forgetting one thing. I said I wanted to do. Oh, why? Like, this is one of the most confusing players I've ever had that I've been trying to move. He's so, like, simultaneously believes he's one of the best players in League All, but also just is not drawing interest from anywhere. I like him, and yet I can't find a way to make this work out to where he's going to freaking do anything for me. How is a League All team interested in this guy? There's no way. I'm sorry. There's no way Kosanati and Lovu is going to play for Claremont Foot. If he does, I'm going to be scared. I'm going to player search. We're going to go to loan listed players. Should find me a striker up at the top of this. No, he's not loan listed. But he should be. He should be loan listed, and that's my problem. Oh, it's because I have that on. Duh, I had the wrong thing on. Such a fool. There he is, Paride Gudice. Hey, man, it's deadline day now. Virtually guaranteeing striker issues if I bring. He also has poor adaptability. That doesn't work. Aryan Ibrahimovic. Why is he on the loan list? %3 of his wage or 30% of his wage. The one important player. That's one of those. If we get an offer for Shelter Up, we just get him in real quick, and he covers that spot in our rotation. Bork Bang Kittleson. Always love that name. We're not going to be able to get rid of Zane, are we? He's just going to be here. He's just going to be sitting here. Alrighty. Here we go. Martins and Sforza. That's what I've wanted to have for a little while, and now we've got that back. Shelter Up, freaking Schumacher. You're coming back from an injury. Samoko Wena. Then Louise Me Cruz. No, that's a terrible idea. Okay, so who do I want? Martins, Sforza, Arnu, Torres, Shelter Up, Mokowena. Yes. Away against Marseille, I think we can assert ourselves. I'll disrespect Marseille. They're sending Aaron Wan-Bissaka forward. I mean, come on. This is easy stuff. Indala's suspended, so we're missing out on him, but Alexov, Akomye, Vanden Bomen. Oh, no, Bravo. Don't need Pedro Bravo. Just need Branco. We should move Bravo in January. He does not factor into this team enough anymore. Dude, it's the cops! Everybody get down! Are they gone? Winter, thank you for the 10 months. Seabay, thank you so much for the 30 months. Hold on. Let's go. Diawara. Oh, Arnu. That's Arnu's game. That's where he adds us goals on the margins. He gets on base. He scores goals with his head on the back post. Well defended. Ref! Goodness gracious, give me that yellow. Thank you. Saturday don't come soon. Have I seen Oppenheimer yet? No, I actually haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. I want to at some point. I'll probably end up watching it on like a friggin' plane or something. Arnu, Sforza, Juan's for. Oh, get it wide. Yes. There you go. Just wait for him to take the ball. That's great thought process there. That's exactly what I was thinking. Instead of using that advantage, what if you just never moved? That was late, but it was well done by Ramsey. I also haven't seen the new season of Sunderland Till I Die. I feel like I'd need to rewatch the old ones, honestly. There you go. Ref. They're playing a little overly physical, man. They got a couple of yellows here in the first half. Both their center backs are on yellow cards now. Feeling aggressive. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. All right, lads. A little back and forth. All right, nice. 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 Use it. Can't wait, dude. So excited, Rio. Don't let that Brazilian flag fool you. Most of them suck too. Huh. Don't like what I'm seeing from our news. So I'm going to go with Louise Me Cruz, and I'm going to change the way we're playing a little bit. Drop him on that side so we can be a little more effective with our build-up, and I'm going to get lower tempo as well. Okay. Yeah, no Shelter up, no Arnu. Bad performances from our wingers there, Cruz and Rodier. I like both of them. Obviously, Rodier is a very good player, so any chance we have to get him on the field, we will. Oh, my dude. Had nothing to do with the tactical changes we just made. We just gave up a goal 20 seconds into the half. Nice. That's better. That's better right there. He was offside. That sucks. Nice name, Contact Center Goal. Thank you for the 29 months. Submarine, thank you for the 4 months also. Sorry, but Zealandism is your best channel. Love it. Zealandism is fun, for sure, dude. The Contact Center Goal, thank you for being such a big part of the Hammers also. You've got, what is it, 3 Twitch children now, so maybe Conrad's the first one, Vaughn's the second one, and Hutzendorf is the third one. All right, we're going to get Mocha went off for Schumacher. We'll just keep rotating those guys until somebody finds a freaking goal. Louise Me's going to go on attack. We'll raise the tempo back up, and we're going to play in their half. Try and change the flow of the match. We have 1 sub left. Don't know who we'd want to use that on yet. Certainly a real issue with the mentality of the team right now, though. Nice. Oh, Rodier, make the pass. Don't just shoot it. There you go. There you go. Make a play, son. Oh, we needed some freaking energy. Zerios, thank you for the 16 months. Graham, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Make a freaking play, young kid. Needed somebody to go out there and do something. Jan Schumacher's like, watch this. Schumacher 5. Interception, goal, 1-1. That incredible burst of agility and speed that he has. Able to get a clean takeaway. And just a jolt of life and just shocking defensive positioning here. Amazing they haven't scored. I mean, we've got two guys defending air here. Just what are you doing, Diarra? Holy God. All right, well, I'm making that change. I don't want to watch that again. Where are you going, Diarra? That is exactly where you're supposed to be, and you certainly were not there. How are we not blocking these? You're right next to him. Why? Sometimes you're watching your own team and you're like, I'm sorry, are we on roller skates right now? What is this? First of all, what the hell are you doing? Like, it's just nobody's marking anybody. Take that side of the field away, for the love of God, man. Take the left side of the field away. Please, we're making two changes to make sure that we can look after the left side of the field, because they're just destroying us over there. They should be beating us. Ever since we scored, they have eviscerated us, which means in Football Manager logic, we're about to win this game. They've actually had two clear-cut chances since we scored. Man, looked like he was running in quicksand. That's the pass we needed. It's all before you now. That is the dumbest pass I've ever seen, Martins. There's no explanation for that at all. What in the hell were you trying to do? Rodier. That was it, dude. Maxime Rodier right there at the back post. And we're here again. All of a sudden, that slight adjustment, and now we're ending up in the exact same spot for a highlight every time. Nice play, Bondo. Martins. Ramsey, Bondo. Warren Bondo. Oh, way to fight, Ramsey. Well, now we're on him. I'm going to go ahead and go attacking for the last couple minutes. Might be able to steal this. Very, 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 very frustrating start to the season. Unbelievably frustrating start to the season. This was our worst match of the year, for sure. It was the first match we were out XG'd in. Convincingly. We were very, very bad. Particularly after we scored, we lost the initiative completely. I can't wait to get out of this transfer window, honestly. Feel like I've been too distracted with that. I'm going to decline that. So loans for a couple of reserve team guys. Have fun. Oh, wow, the Indalovu loan got canceled. Okay, we already have now 7 guys out on loan, and that's the limit. So no loan for Zane either. No, we haven't got. Shelter Up's like, got an offer, was like, hey, I wanted you to accept that. I was like, the value is too low. He said, how about 55 million? I said, sure. And that's been it. Nobody's shown up with 55 million, so. That's an outrageous transfer. 4 million for that guy, so. Somebody wants it, they can offer. If not, he's going to have an incredible season in my reserve team. What do you say to those that say Xavi Espart's a panic buy? We took a chance. We took a chance. Locking offers has helped recently. Honestly, I stopped doing it because I know that nobody's putting this offer in, but we know. But I was working on pioneering locked offers recently. We've locked the offer out for Mamadou Zane a lot of times. I am at a loss as to what behind the game. I am at a loss as to what behind the game factors are contributing to Mamadou Zane being entirely undesirable. What do you want? Yeah, if anybody wants to make us an offer, they can. I don't really care. Mamadou Zane, you can make one domestic transfer offer, so how about Mamadou Zane, huh? Oh, sweet. Now we play Nice. This is exactly the same as last season. We have all the hard matches and then all the easy matches, so we look like a god at the end of the season. Because it's like all of a sudden we're winning a bunch of matches, but it's just because we're playing every bad team at the same time. This is exactly what happened last year. Our schedule's ridiculous. We've played Lens, PSG, Marseille away, Nice. It's the reason Zane's got to go? Zane is the reason Zane's got to go. Zane wants too much playing time that we know we're not able to give him. So he just kicks up a fuss, and then we try and move him. And we've been playing this whole song and dance for like a year and a half with Mamadou Zane. He has not once been settled and satisfied with anything. So that's just what he's doing. And now he's out here rolling his ankle. So him and Joel Ndala. But yeah, Zane's got to go because Zane's decided that he should go. That's why Zane's got to go. Man. Zane's been here since we were in the second division, and we still think he's good. We would like to have him around, but that's just not how it works right now. Well, they want me to teach Maxime Rodier to beat his man repeatedly. Nice. Yeah, I know I want to lower Schumacher's expected playing time, but I freaking can't, okay? That dude is married to the idea that he's a superstar for this team, and he's not. He made a really nice play for us in the last match. But he is certainly not set in his spot. Now the decisive moment. Champions League registration. We think we've budgeted it out, right? Mamadou Zane is not going to be a part of it, and he's going to be stunned. You know what I should do? Honestly, my biggest oversight in all this is I should take Mamadou Zane and put him as surplus to requirements. That's a little thing, but that does help their willingness to leave a lot. So that will hopefully at least help us in January. Is a lot of stuff flying around because the deadline days, it's not just August 31st anymore. All of these days out to like September 4th are all deadline days for various leagues. It's ridiculous. Gravioa, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. See, look at all the deals that are going down. I think my scouts are actually going to finish all this stuff by the end of the year. I believe. No interest in playing for Copenhagen, and I have no interest in losing him to Copenhagen. Isn't it funny how that works, dude? Oh, Fredrickson's on them. $10 million for Valgeir Fredrickson. Do you even know what a deal is? Nonsense. Graham, thank you for the 5 months also. Nonsense. Just in time for the World Cup scouting? Yeah, it's coming through in drips here. Alrighty. We believe we budgeted this right, so Rodier is young, yeah. Not Zane. Scott, Ramsey, Rual, Schumacher, Kovacevic, Sforza, Zavi, Espor. Okay, so there. And Ndala. So we work off that. So we have... Oh, yeah, because... Where's the other... Oh, it was Diallo when we did the original math. Okay. So we need to drop 3. Which we have 3 we can drop. Louise, me. Xavi, Espar. Can't drop Diarra. Bravo. No, I want Bravo for those matches, though. Louise B. Cruz and Xavi Espar. We need 1 more. All right, I need 2 more. One of them is Jacques Ecomier. He won't be happy with this. But it's worth checking. Oh, he would be happy with this. Okay. So then we can just make it Christopher Scott. Okay. So Cruz, Scott, Ecomier, which is harsh. Obviously, Rodier's under 21, so he doesn't need to be registered, but he might as well. Like, it doesn't really matter either way. Xavi Espar is also the guy we're going to drop. And everybody under our understanding of this would be okay. We're not going to have 0 angry people. Our math was distorted by 1 because of Alain Diallo, but we're good. It fits. No. Especially considering I just registered him for the Champions League group stage, I am not getting rid of my... Not getting rid of my backup goalkeeper. I don't know what's happening, but you're going to win. Thank you. Winning would be nice. We haven't done that in a little while. We've got Nice at home, then Olympiacos away. We are about to enter the fixture congestion that is the result of our European escapades. We have spent the offseason improving our teams so we would be able to withstand it. Here's to hoping that all of the decisions we made to improve our team up to this point were right. I'm going to play full first team against Nice. We're going to need to change our stuff over here. Or else our guys are going to be dead. They will actually be in the afterlife. And we got a sweet little road trip. First time I am engaged in European competition as a manager. Our goal and our expectation is to finish in the top 24 teams to make it to the playoff round of the Champions League. That is our goal. From there, we'll figure it out. But away against Olympiacos is one of the easier matches we are going to have. So we're going to need to lay down a good performance. No Xavi Espar in the Champions League. No, I mean, I would obviously love to have him. Oh, Rual just got hurt. That's not fun. We do not rotate our center backs a lot. I can't loan another guy out, but thank you for playing. Yeah, we really only have one right back who's available for Champions League matches, and that'll be Calvin Ramsey. Missed deadline day? Out of all the deadline days we've had, that wasn't a bad one to miss. It was pretty uneventful. Nobody else came in for Rodier. Nobody came in for Shelterup. Those are the two guys we expected to draw the eyes the most. They didn't, really. So we're all right. Team is intact. Got the guys that we want. Just have had a disappointing, won just 2 of our first 5 matches. We won the first 2 matches and then had a really shock loss away to Stade Rennais and then lost at home to PSG, drew away against Marseille. Just need to hit our groove a little bit, as we have played with 0 groove, even though our first 2 matches were pretty solid. Andre Gomez. Pedro Bravo. Okay, so decisions we need to make. Anthony Rual, no. We're going to probably have to face some long balls, maybe Stoyan, but Negru is I'm going to go Negru. He's more well-rounded. Diarra, Sforza and Martins, who played so well together at the start of the season, doing nothing. Rodier, Lorenzo Sage. Oh, the Warren Bondo. Please and thank you. So Ramsey, no. Xavi, Espar, Negru, Chiarodia, Diarra, Bondo, Martins, Arnu, Sage, Rodier, Mokoena. I'm going to talk to Arnu. Try and pick him up a little bit. All right. Wins. We're out here looking for dubs, boss man. I'm going to give Christopher Scott the opportunity to at least be around the team. Didn't like what I got in the last match from Louise-Me. So instead of Scott, he does need that, doesn't he? Louise-Me will get 45 minutes as well. It's the same Bondo. Yes, it is the same Bondo that scored against Milan. J-Lab, I saw you sent it. He's got to earn his face, though. I appreciate you grabbing that and tossing it over. Espar's got to earn his face with a good performance against Nice today, or else he gets to wait for his face in the game. Game at the Marseille match. What happened before? We lost at home against PSG. Both teams had about 1 XG. We just gave up a goal from a corner. Very frustrating game. We also lost away against Stade Rennais, which was very disappointing. We outshot them 24-6 and lost 2-0. It was just one of those games. Let's get something good from Xavi Espar. The other picture? Nah, screw that guy. So Nice won the league last year. This is a real deal team coming to Saint Etienne. We are playing a brutal schedule to start the season. And hopefully we can get a good result. We lost a lot of our team cohesion over the offseason, even though we didn't really change the team much, which was really disappointing. And that's hurt a little bit as we've tried to build that up this season, but we're going to have to try and build that up this season again. Nice, Xavi. Nice. This is a match we can win. I know what our team is capable of. We can win this match. Oh, Mokoena, and it's shape's right. Oh, nope, you stepped too far to the middle. Shape was right. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, Mika Fey, we sold him to Nice, so he's playing today. I didn't know if he'd be playing or not. I'm changing the tactic. To take off our closing down. That's what got us in trouble on that play. I really got to take that off this tactic in general. Oh, he's off. He's off. That's a shame. It's a nice finish. That was a really good goal by Rodier, man. He is a beast. That's our boy. He's not even really a goal scorer, but this was a really good individual goal by Maxime Rodier. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Maxime Rodier from the Youth Academy, making the next gen Wonder Kid list, running the defenders into each other. Tactical switch has worked. The match is back under control with that tactical adjustment that we made. So this has been nice. That was actually a good move by me. Our new let's go Rodier. Oh, yo, it nearly went in. Wow. Oh, Diarra. Oh. We've brought ourselves back to life a little bit. Keeping them out of the area. Set pieces. Taking advantage of those opportunities. Nice play by Sage. This is where our new should be able to push. Should be able to drag this all the way to the corner. Love that. Oh, Rodier's there. Rodier's there. He's got Mocha Wena and Sage! And they're all the way back. Lorenzo Sage from Maxime Rodier. Some vibrancy, some life from Saint Etienne at home. And it's the Zimbabwean midfielder, Mozambican midfielder, wherever he's from. You know, the one with the yellow and the red and the flag. The dude with the AK-47 in the flag. Whoa, now. Yep, Sage spent a year out on loan in the top flight last year. He's come back, and he's back so that we have multiple options, multiple quality options. Now, Mozambique literally has an AK-47 in its flag. I'm not, like, making that up. Which is not as cool as the player for Mauritania who gets put on the team sheet as AK-47, Abubakar Kamara. All right. How, you know, you want to tell me how we didn't get, this busted game, man. This guy right here. But because of the way the game works, he's not the one that's, like, in charge of the ball. So he doesn't chase it, so Bondo does. Bondo drags himself out of position to do it, and then... We were in position to defend that. My right back was just defending Casper the Ghost, and Bondo was defending two people. So I'm just really glad we could pull that off. That's really impressive. Great work, guys. Very happy. Man, we were the better team the last 15 minutes of that half. Scored 2 goals. Just get to halftime, man. Whatever the hell that was. He's off. Thank you. He missed it anyways, but he was offside. That was a big save by Kovacevic there. That was a real big save by Kovacevic because we had 2 dudes out there holding hands, guarding nobody. Wow, Mocha Weno's had the exact opposite of the start he had to last season is what he's having right now. I mean, literally. Ramsey and Schumacher are coming in. I don't blame Espar for having an average rating, but Ramsey can help us for the last 30 minutes. Oh, I thought he... Oh, yes! It's Jan Schumacher again! And he has become an impact player at the last. He dispossesses Mvondo. Thank you, Jan. Thank you, Jan Schumacher. Thank you, Jan Schumacher. Way to make it happen, dude. Way to manifest it. The Schumacher 5. Vamos, Ferrari. Well, that's a red. So, you know, right when things are looking up, Maxime, seriously, what in the hell was the point of that tackle? Like, where was he going? What was so impossible for you to comprehend there, man? Hey, it just takes some time, little bit of the wine. Everything will be just fine. All right, Shelter Up. You go have fun there, bud. This is going to be a real fun spot to be in. There's one way we hit him on the counter, and it is Shelter Up into Schumacher. That is not what I want. Oh, that is what I want. Hello. All right, were you guys paying attention when I just said that? Oh, Sage. Nice. Diawara, you have license to go forward only if it looks like it's a great spot for you to do so. So that's why they're on fullback on support. We need to be able to create some kind of pressure like they're doing now. This is actually shaping up quite nicely. Just kidding. Shelter Up gets it cleanly taken away. Nice save, Kovacevic. Jeez. All right, Arnu, take it. Dude, what are you doing? I mean, you got lucky that you drew a freaking... Oh, that you drew that. All right, Diarra's out. Bondo's looking tired. We only have one window left, so I'm going to wait. Like 80th minute. We'll make 2 subs. All right. Well, we'll wait for this highlight, then make those subs if we need them. Budawi. Thank you, Hashim Budawi. I appreciate it. All right, we've got some exhaustion going around. So Lorenzo Sage, you're coming off. And Jacques Comier, you're coming off. Sforza, I'm going to need you to not suck today. You can manage that. Sage is a little tired. He's been chasing shadows for a little while. All right, we're going to call off the dogs. We're calling off the rest of the dogs, and we are in siege mode right here. We're playing against the league leaders from last season. And we're down a man. And we're up by a goal. Nice block. Good, desperate defending. Incredible how quickly we lost that ball. Really remarkable. Oh my goodness, Kiarodia. Inspirational defense from Kiarodia. Shelter Up. That's lovely. That's tremendous. This is beautiful. That's exactly why the fullback's on support. Play him. He's onside. Don't you dare lie to me. We have the right numbers back. We're fine. Yes. Gutted out 3 points against the league winners from last season. That is a huge win to help us turn things around. After a tough start to the year, we just weren't getting the results that we knew that we could. You know, we played terribly at the start of the game. We turned that around, took the lead, gave it away, got the league back, got a freaking red card. Yeah, Maxime, you better accept that fine. Dang it, man, that was ridiculous. Big Dub Flying Mode, thank you for the 200 bits before. Thank you for the 400 bits now. Oh, glad we could win it. Payno, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, my voice. All right, Champions League. Oh, and then Claremont Foot. Yes. Oh, that's a bad team. Obviously, we still have to go out there and win, but that's like not that's a team that we're going to be able to be aggressive against, that we have more talent than. Yes. What happened to the Dortmund offer? We took it. We're coaching Dortmund right now. They offered us the job. It's true. Can confirm the rumors. I am the Dortmund coach at this very moment. Absolutely love this series. Dude, I'm glad you're loving it. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I'm a little sick today, but we've turned around perhaps a bout of poor form right at the start of the season with a very big win against the league winners from last year, who also bought our starting center back from last year, Mika Fey. And Chiarodia, he looked, I don't want to say Chiarodia looked better. I don't want to say that. That would be mean. But did Chiarodia look better? With the incredible play that Chiarodia just made in that spot? Well, okay, we're 5 points off the top of the league right now. We're 2 points out of Champions League spots after that win, so it's a bit more stomachable. Big result. You got to be able to get the points against the top teams, and we started to do that towards the end of last season, and that's why we were able to finish third. But even though we have a tough run, you've got to be able to put up points in tough runs, and that was a very big win. Big, full-blown tactical adjustment allowed us to get ourselves back in the match and ended up giving us the dub. So, Kemin Q sees a red card. I thought he was colorblind. Oh. Dortmund, Leluja's playing as Dortmund right now, and the next episode is the Champions League final. Nice. He's very good at the game, so he'll probably win. We're expecting a draw? Well, hell no, dude. I'm expecting a win. This is Saint Etienne in the Champions League. We're those dudes. Remember, one match at a time, just getting the points that we think we can get. That's what we're here for. And I expect 3 points away against Olympiacos. It will not be easy, and a draw might be feasible, but I expect 3 points in this match. If we don't get it, it's not the end of the world, but that is what we are going to play with in mind. We should be getting that. All right, so you're not registered, you're not registered, you're not registered. We know that. Okay, shelter up. Actually, no, Rodier, because we have the whole suspension thing going on. So we have Indala, who is registered and is hurt. We've got Scott, who's not registered, and Luis Mi Cruz, who's not registered. We have 4 guys that can play right wing, and none of them are available for this match. That's hilarious. Bondo. We could go Bondo Sforza, but I'm thinking Branco. This is a tough road environment. Having our club captain out there would be really, really helpful. There's no way you can't play right wing, Shelter Up. You serious? Color me surprised. Schumacher. Well, you know what? He actually can cross, dang it. So, screw it. Schumacher, it's all you, brother. Go get him, Schumacher 5, daddy. Whatever I call you. My brain doesn't work today. Torres. Sage was all right in that last match, but he wasn't all right at the 10. That's where Torres has been better. Mokoena's got to give me something. Literally anything, man. Montiel. Is he cleared? Yeah, 45 minutes. That's enough for me, dude. Bravo up there. We don't have any other players we can bring up, so. Kovacevic. Oh, yeah, I don't have a right back today. Where's Ramsey? So what do we have? Kovacevic, Ramsey, Negru, Kierodia. Rual is still out, even though he was cleared for 75 minutes. So we will have him on the bench. And Diarra, because Montiel's not ready yet. Vanden Bomen, Martins, Schumacher, Torres, Rodier, Mokoena. This is a winning lineup. This is absolutely, as much as we look like we had to shuffle, this is a winning lineup. Keep working hard to improve, Mokoena. Keep working hard to improve. Okay, we're playing aggressive. What are they? 4-2-3-1. Everybody loves it. Oh, they've got Malik Tillman. No shoot. Obviously, they have Malik Tillman. Why wouldn't they? Aslan Ray, thank you for the 2 months. Sven, thank you for the 5 months. Keep up the great content. Always looking forward to the streams. I'm looking forward to you, man. With the American that actually knows ball. There's more of us than you'd think. But I appreciate it. Oh my God, the non-Americans think I'm cool. All right, you guys aren't that special. You're just playing a 4-2-3-1 like everybody else on the planet, so be prepared to get rolled. I'm going to switch this. Ramsey, I want a big game today, dude. We have no sub for you in the Champions League, so I'm expecting you to deliver. All right, I'm going to lift the pressure because I don't think our team has any expectation for Champions League at all. Damn, that's a big stadium. Okay. Negru is Moldovan. He is not Romanian. Stefan Negru. Stepping into the absence of Anthony Rual. Oh, wait. It's been so long. It's been so long. I forgot. Give it to me, dude. We're in the Champions League, man. Give it to me. This is a Champions League match. Group stage. Come on. Oh, that's mine. That's over. All right. We've led Saint Etienne back into European contention. Let's deliver the goods. Branko Vanden Bomen. Yo. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that for my soul. Rodier? Oh, sorry. Vanden Bomen. Banger. That's okay. No worries, dude. No worries. Come on, Stefan. You're both these center backs are very good with the ball. So they're pressing super hard, but I'm very okay playing out of that at a pretty high tempo. Now that's stupid from Schumacher. But we should be able to recover. That pass sucked. Nice, Negru. Get the right back. Ramsey. Oh, I like to think if that was on target, we block it. It's probably not the truth, but that's good. Okay, Branko, Vanden Bomen, and Martins are both very good in this spot as well. Look at that. Look at that. Said, what's up? Barcelona in the house. This is the part I'm worried about. Schumacher is not built for this. The rest of the team is, but we really don't have a guy at right wing that is built for this. Oh, let's go, No, Martins. That was such a good interception, too. Try and make it a little easier on them there. We're going to go lower tempo. Okay. So they're pressing as hard as he can. So we're just going to make it a little... Oh, play it. You see him. Rodier. This is what he does. This is where he thrives. Yep. Oh, shoot. Oh, it was the captain's moment, and he shanked it. Just contest it. Oh, Schumacher. He wanted all the smoke. Nice pass. Keeps them pinned back while we get back to our positions. Like that pass as well. Martins, really nice work. Tillman left holding the bag with grass stains. We got to turn at some point, guys. There you go. That's the guy that... Martins is the guy that has to open it up. But then once again, it's Schumacher giving the ball away. Even though I have him on attack, I've got Rodier drop it a little deeper because he's a little better with the ball. And, well, I've got Torres trying to drop in. Rodier take a knock. Ooh. I think I saw his fitness go way down. That was a very good pass to that dude and a terrible cross by said dude. Really hoping you were going to shoot, because then this attack would have been over. That's fine. I can live with that. All right, keep it up, boys. 20 minutes in. Having fun in the Champions League yet? You guys having fun? Ah! God, I wish I guess our new wouldn't have been better either, but Vanden Bowman just took a knock too. That's all right. I have Sforza, who would be perfect for this type of match. Luis Me Cruz would be the ideal right wing for breaking the press the way they're trying to do it. Oh, don't get... Thank you, Negru. Nice play. Really nice defending by Stefan Negru. He got beat by the first turn, but he was right on time with that tackle. They're playing with defensive midfielders, right? They're exhausted also. And they're pressing like madmen, so this is going to open up in the second half. Yo, come on. That's a yellow. Thank you. Oh, yo, come on. Oh, this would be ideal. That's my center back, by the way, in case you were wondering. I don't know what they're teaching him in Italy, but my center back just went for the bike. They're wearing themselves out. We just got some bad... Yeah, Schumacher's been bad. You know who I'm going to put over there? Friggin' Warren Bondo. Screw it. I'm putting Bondo over there. Everybody loves Warren Bondo. He can play that position, damn it. I'm putting him there. Shelter up's going to the left. Mokawaina is staying in, and Sforza is coming in for injured but wants to play on. All right, chill, fine. Come on, boys. Shelter up and Bondo. We're switching out the wings. Rodier took a knock, and Schumacher, they're just, the way they're playing makes it really difficult for him to play right wing for the first time. I don't blame him for not, like, we're not playing into his skill set at all. We're asking him to receive the ball and build up play. There we go. We've built it up for a corner. Throw in, I mean. Martins. Told you we'd start to get control of it. Yo. Are they still exhausted? Their front line's really tired. No, you are joking. Stoyan Alexov looks freaking thrilled to be at the prospect of coming into this game. He's excited. So we're going to bring him in. But the reason I just said no, and the reason why that reverberates through the ages is we have one guy that can play right back in our Champions League registration. Which means we are going to be up a creek without a paddle for however long Calvin Ramsey is out. Okay, we'll still have 2 windows, 2 subs. Look, Stoyan, I know you're 18, and this is so not where you wanted to be right now, but this is your moment, so. Hold your nerve. You're fine. Thank you. Lovely. Torres, good spot. Very good movement by Martins. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's really pretty. Okay, come on, guys. Stoyan Alexov doing a difficult job out there today. Get it to him. Thank you. Nice, Martins. Dude, that's fine. Way to get your foot in there, Mokoena. Finish this move off, will you? Thank you. That's an own goal? I don't care. It's in. Torres, I mean, I got to see this again. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, well, come on. That's on target. What are we doing here? Torres is robbed of a goal, but we're up 1-0. That's what we wanted. Okay, positive. We're going to go back to balanced. We're going to add some time wasting. We're not changing anything else about the tactic right now. Because they are tired, and we want to be the physically dominant team for the back half of this match because we're just in better physical shape than they are right now. A tenant of the way we play. We've got to be physically better than them. We're there. Yes, Stoyan. Nice play, son. Yeah, he does have, like, monster jumping range, so. If you try and play a crossfield ball, he will win the header. No. That sucks. I like to live a life of fun. They're tired, and I'm sending it. I like to live a life of vibrance. We're bringing in Lorenzo Sage. We're bringing in Juan Sforza for Martins. Is he nervous? Oh, they're both nervous. Oh, you loser. Why are you nervous? I guess they did just score, so that always kicks in. We've got 2 subs, 2 windows, so we can hold. Be brave. This is why you play the game, man. Be brave. All right, making the change. I saw the goal. I'm good. I know what happened. Oh, my goodness, Martins, you beast. That was really unlucky. Shoulder up. Man, okay. 3rd time's the charm. We've won the ball finally. Oh, baby, look at that space. Oh, their fullbacks are sending it. Torres. No. Oh, he got through him. He got through him and he freaking... No way. Oh, nice defense, though. Wow, Kiroti has been immense. Oh, this is the spot right here. Stoyan Alexov. Good. Sage. Sage! And it's Lorenzo Sage! Who has walloped it in! Absolutely brilliant from Lorenzo Sage! Subity doo-dah, please, and thank you. Thank you. You there, you there, you there, you there, you anchor. We are going to add some time wasting in there. I look to possess the ball. Not going to counter press. Bravo, you got it, man. Oh, what a goal by the Mozambique Messi. Lorenzo Sage. Pulled him straight out of the Mozambique Premier League 2 years ago. Just smacked it outside of the foot. Full power. Might just be a road Champions League winner for the 20-year-old. Not giving him the chance at the press. Bravo's there for the second ball, which is great. Bondo could have, like brought that ball down or something. That's fine. Defense is a little slow getting over there. We're very tired on the other. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. There is something we can do about that. We can move Sage over there. He was off. That would have sucked. Massive 3 points right there. A massive 3 points to start the Champions League campaign. In a very tight match where we lost our right back. A big, big Champions League win for Saint at the end. Maybe we can dream about a top 8, right? The top 8, you get to go right to the round of 16. Maybe we can dream, but Ramsey's out 3 to 4 weeks with a rolled ankle, which is going to be really tough on us. $3 million for that. Branko's out 4 to 5 days with a twisted knee. Dude, they were bodying us. They were hitting us hard. Fenton, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Thanks for making somebody's day. Giving him the ad-free experience. Is it wrong to eat salt? No, I don't think so. I eat salt all the time. Big salt guy. Wouldn't say I'm like Salt Bay or anything, but, I'm a fan. Wow, that was a big win. You know what's crazy is it's 2029 and Lamine Yamal is still eligible for the Young Player of the Season award. Arsenal and PSG drew. Nice won. Did Lyon make it? Or did they lose? I don't think they made it. Losers. They lost to Braga 4-3 in the first playoff. That's our hated rival, who we put into fourth instead of third. We finished third, they finished fourth because we drew with them on the last day of the season. They're not using Lelamilla Bad Boy as much as they should be. He's playing rotationally instead of being a regular starter. So I'm just reminding them that Lelamilla should be seeing the field. We're not going to get too upset yet. Well, I will. If you tempt me, I will get upset. All right, how we doing? Oh, we're down to 510. Oh, wow. We are making all sorts of progress. Is it a mod or not? No, this is the format of the Champions League in the future. I'm surprised by how many people aren't aware of that. Like, I'm pretty sure next year in real life, this is what the Champions League is going to look like. Like, the final Champions League group stage ever has happened. Like, the league stage is next year. I don't hate it, honestly. You play 2 teams from each pot. You play 8 matches. If you finish in the top 8, you go straight to the round of 16. If you finish from 9 to 24, you're drawn into a playoff round to get to the round of 16. So 24 teams make the knockouts, 36 teams in the group stage, 8 matches. No, it was not canceled. Very much not canceled. They changed the World Cup format to be groups of 4 instead of groups of 3. That was one thing they changed, but they did not change this. No, this is Champions League format next year is this. Connor, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Thank you for supporting this stream. Yeah, and the final 2 group stage matches of the Champions League are in January now. All right, just big old box of scouting reports. We got the Wales youth national team coming through right now. Mateo Gubby, Australia, Gobi. Yeah, you're all right. A lot of guys that we're not doing not interested in forever, but I'm also not adding them to any short list because we're not doing like developmental short lists this year. So we just kind of let them go, and then maybe if they develop really well, we'll look at them in the future, but they're not somebody that we're interested in now. Sweet. Who in chat didn't know that this was the format for the friggin' Champions League next year? I'm surprised by how many people are surprised. We're gonna go double playmaker back line because that was like fun to do for a little while. Actually, gonna just go defensive midfielder on support. I don't think double playmakers are smart. Huge revelation of the day: double playmaker, not smart. So Alexov, Stoyan, my brother, learn how to play fullback on defend, will you? Alrighty. We are missing somebody. We got too many midfielders out here. Ain't that the truth? We need Scott and we need Louise Me Cruz. Sweet. Okay. Scott's working his way back to sharpness after that injury early in the season. I do want to try him in the team at some point. Xavi, Rual, Chiarodia, Ecomier, Sforza, Martins, Arnu, Torres, Shelderup, Schumacher. We ride. What do they got? They got a left back that likes to move, which they already had set up the right way. They've got a striker who's quite literally hurt, which is an interesting approach. Maybe just a little get stuck in. The favorites, I want us to play like it. I want us to bully this Clermont Foot team. We know they're not very good. They almost got relegated last year. How long is Ramsey out for? 3 to 4 weeks. Rolled his ankle. So we are going to really miss him in the Champions League, where he's the only registered right back. But in the league, Xavi Esbar and Mamadou Sané and a bench are there. We're coming off a nice win over Nice, though. Very nice win. No, we didn't get the Swedish right back. He signed with Atalanta because they're one whole star bigger than us. We're only 3.5 stars as a team. Which is the issue. We can't really sign the elite level players because they don't want to play for us. We just have to keep putting out results, battling for every point we can get our hands on in the league and battling for every point we can get our hands on in the Champions League. Away against Olympiacos was a very nice win. Oh, love that. Oh. Space and Jams, thank you for the 33 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Shelter up, looking for Schumacher, who's actually had a better start to the season than Mokoena has. That's for sure. A couple of important goals from Jan Schumacher this year. Is Liga MX fun to play in FM? I mean, it works in FM. It's a pretty chaotic league, very heavy homegrown rules. There's no way we let that ball go all the way through. What? What are we doing, lads? What are we doing? We're not playing very well. That's what we're doing. Oh, that's perfect. That is an amazing ball by Ecomier. Insanity, thank you for the 3 months. Howdy, howdy. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads continuing. How do you enter the subsection? You link your Twitch account and your Discord account. All right, I'm not messing around with this nonsense. This is some serious nonsense here. But I'm not even letting it get to halftime, dude. I don't think we're putting as much pressure on them as we probably should be in the first 40 minutes. And I want to apply that pressure. Wow, surprised that worked that well. I do have a ton of leadership support from the team. We haven't hit the target with a shot, guys, and we're 50 minutes in. So if we could sort that. Well, that was going towards the goal. All right, we've got an encourage. If it misses, we're going with a wave of personnel changes. Oh, Xavi, nice. That's just not Schumacher's game. He's a tiny brother. Martins, Ecomier, that's fine. Not a bad idea to go for that. That's just never going in. Again, guys, we have not hit the target yet with a shot in this game. We have not hit the target. Okay. Okay, Pumpkin. Sforza, you're dropping deep in that spot. We're bringing in Lorenzo Sage. Martins is exhausted. Shelter up. Coming out for Christopher Scott. They're going to hopefully give us something. And it's striker. What do you know? The starting striker's not doing well. That's like basically what we do here. And Louise, you're also going to get the inverted winger thing going. And we're going to have Xavi Esbar make a play. 4 subs. Get out there and make it happen. I'm going to go very attacking, like 75 if we need it. It's a match we need to be getting 3 points in. And we're clearly not going to get it the comfortable way, at least right now. Oh my, that was a really good hit. Is Heiko a saint? Yes. Yes, he is. Dude won the Ballon d'Or while playing for us. Yes, he's a saint. You can't move now if we're going to do this, but I am going to do this, and we're going to play a pretty direct style, obviously. We'll see how they're pressing. We might just be able to get Sforza the ball free, and he can find passes, but Claremont Foot sucks, and we are now losing to them because we have not been able to generate the volume of opportunities that we just should be. So scramble play off a set piece. This dude just makes a really excellent play with the touch and finish, but we should be burying them, and we're not. Why would that be what you choose to do? Why, in your infinite wisdom, have you selected that as the option? We're going to go Bondo just because we're... Actually, hold on. We do have Montiel for Ecomier, but no, I think Bondo. Getting fresh legs in that attacking part of the field is going to be important. So, Bondo, you're there. Let's get after it now. Can I just do something for 15 minutes there, Sforza? Can we just shoot less? You already have shoot less. Can you understand why I don't really see that playing out on the field? That's offside and our ball. All right, Lorenzo, gliding by one defender. That's okay. That's kind of what we're looking for, getting that ball up the field. We've made the change. We've gone with the 3 strikers. They're trying to play it long. We just got to win that first ball. And we did. Glorious. That's lovely. They're not pressing enough to make that difficult on us. Sage. I mean, it's all open there. I can't. Yeah, I'm glad we got a corner out of that, but we needed a better pass. They do not have the numbers to stop what we're throwing at them right now. And they're not pressing us enough to make it difficult for us to get to the front part of our team either. We should be shredding, but we're not. So you guys got to get further up the field. I'll put you on support. We're going to be very direct now. I have to step up more to cut off any plays. Dime. Great pass. The numbers we've created are crazy. I can't believe that didn't end up with a goal-scoring chance for us there. Like, I actually can't believe. Like, the numbers that we just had, it was actually like 6-on-4 there. It's an actual shell game. Good turn. Nice play, Sage. Nice play. Good run. Dude, what the are you doing? How many shots do you have in this game, man? You're in a role that tells you to shoot less from distance. I can do no more to tell you to shoot less from distance other than torpedoing the entire team when we're trying to play really direct aggressive. Dude. We can't do that. We cannot do that. That was shocking. The shot selection and the inability of our front line to create goals relative to last year is really concerning. It's really concerning. That was really bad. I mean, we just lost to Claremont Foot, who are not good. And I was playing one of the most YOLO tactics you could possibly play. And they were not threatening us at all. And we still couldn't create anything. They were not threatening us at all. And we still couldn't get anything going. That's crazy. I mean, we were getting odd-numbered rushes every time down the field. They weren't even doing what they were supposed to be doing right. They were not doing a good job with it. Who are we playing? Real Sociedad, I think. Damn. Well, yes, things are going swimmingly right now. I'm making Dala travel anyways. I'm going to try Sage. You can play that defensive midfield spot. I'm going to try him there. I'm actually going to try Bondo. Sorry. Bondo's got a little bit more defense going on, so we'll try Bondo. Mix that up a little bit. Sage has been huge. Torres has not been, so Sage is obviously getting the run today. Schumacher's been better than Mokoene, even though he was bad in the last match. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Terrible result. One bad game doesn't mean too much. Nah, it's been a bad start to the season, dude. It's been a bad start to the season. Ryan, thank you for the 48 months. That is a long time, Ryan. I appreciate you. That's 4 years, dude. That is 4 years supporting the channel. That is crazy. Send some love Ryan Jones' way. Wow, that sucked. That really sucked. Yikes. No, we don't need to save your saves. We had a tough start to the year in terms of the schedule. The Claremont Foot was not part of that. But we're 2 points out of Europe. Now we're 5 out of friggin' Champions League. But this is a league where we finished third with 69 points. It's not quite like the Premier League where you need like 75, 80 to be up there. You can slip a few times. You don't want to make a habit of it. Certainly going to need to blow out Claremont Foot in our second match against them. We can't. We start losing matches to teams like Claremont Foot, we're going to have a very long season. But every once in a blue moon, I get that happens as much as you don't want it to. We're not in the mud yet. We're right in the middle of the table. Right in the middle of the table. And we play Lyon next. So, I mean, I can't wait for the run that we're going to get to go on where we play every bad team in the league that's not Clermont Foot. I really can't wait. It's going to be awesome. All right, Sociedad. Won our first Champions League match away against Olympiacos, which is a very good result. I have 3 right backs on my team, and now all 3 of them are hurt. The issue with the Joker signing is I can't register them for the Champions League, so they don't make a lot of sense for me right now. This dude's an instant sign. Jean-Baptiste Herzé, instant sign. $1.5 million release clause. Somebody's going to be waltzing through that door to pick this guy up at some point. Already good enough to be worth more than that. Worst case scenario, he plays in the reserve team for a few years and then we sell him. Best case scenario, that dude's our starting center back by the end of the year. But I am not waiting around on that guy. Not waiting around. Let me take that down there. Jean-Baptiste Herzé. Ugh. Yeah, you can make one signing outside the transfer window in France from other teams in the French league. That's what the Joker transfer is, but you can't obviously get them into the Champions League squad. Also because I don't have any room in my Champions League squad, so they also can't get in because of that. But that's where we leave it today. My throat's killing me, so I gotta call it off. But for a 6th stream, the vibes were great. We are gonna raid somebody, so stick around for that. We're gonna make somebody's day. But I love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you. Bunch of gifted subs earlier today. That always means a lot. Thank you to everybody that supports the stream. And I will be back tomorrow, hopefully with a stronger constitution. What I can tell you is that a Zealandism video is about to go up. So we're going to do this raid, and then you can pull up a Zealandism video. Yeah. A Zealandism video is about to go up. Also, we released a video on the Zealand YouTube channel today. If you haven't seen that already, it's quite fun. Come on, bud, I'm just sick. It's not throat burnout. All right, got our target. You guys ready? You got your copy pasta set up? Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go make this dude's day. Just started streaming. That was a very cool setup. Definitely ask him how he got this whole setup lined up and everything. It's very neat looking. All right, have a great rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Go Virginia basketball tonight. Go Hoos. Bye, guys. Everton's losing. That sucks. For Reese. All right, no word of the day. I had streamed longer than I should have, honestly.